might be live. That said, I was recording, so if there's a 200 game, it'll be it's the first box. Who cares? Don't play things. When's the last time we had a 200 on a live stream? We had 200 down there, but that wasn't. Okay, we are live. We are definitely live. If you want to shoot it out to the universe. Give it a check to make sure we are doing the thing. Yes, we are definitely live. A little late getting set up. Give me some time. They got started pretty quick. They normally don't get started until like 9:45. Why did they get started so early? I don't know. Everyone was just here. I guess. So I don't have chat up, so I don't even know if anyone can complain to me yet. I'm working on it. But I also realized my scoreboard didn't crop correctly, so I have to re-crop everything. What I want to know is how's the microwave doing? We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll take donations for the fixing of the microwave. That's what the donations are. 8% of all Duckman's Forever donations today will go to a microwave. Also, it might just have to be set. I probably have to be set. Oh, there it is. Okay. Keep an eye on the fan. Whoa, what is this? Is it low? Yes, that there. This should be. It's probably zip tied though. It's in the back right corner. And then you can ask Mark where we can head.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Doing a quick audio check out. I'm gonna up it a bit. More louder means more. You're here. Oh, Mark. Mark. All return 18. Sorry, I didn't see him. Yeah, just put a note in their money. Okay. It's behind them, but I told him I'm not more louder from us is more good. Very loud. Yeah. Drop this down. I wish I had thought to set this up beforehand. Wow, it's that. It just goes up and it's very straight. Yeah, I just need to get off the Wi-Fi. Okay. Momentary lapse of streaming. We're good. The buffer's on. Okay. That's all good. We think the audio is good, but y'all can complain to us later because you usually do that the audio is not good. So what is that? Oh, scoreboard. So are we doing a division scoreboard? Yeah, we can do it. It's just the only issue is, as I quickly realized, the crop was bad, so it didn't crop correctly. So it's there, just not cropped correctly. Yeah, I can see them all. They're just not. It's just cropped badly.
While we're getting this scoreboard set up, I just feel like I should mention that over here on 11,
I want to put a bell on you.
11 and 12, Colby had the first double of the day, but has turned that into the first triple of the day. So,
Really?
25% of the way to the impossible.
Come on.
On 11 and 12.
So you didn't bowl this time, did you?
I did not. So I was at a wedding yesterday. Or sorry, Friday. Excuse me. I was at a wedding Friday for my cousin. She dated her boyfriend for 11 years. They were middle school sweethearts. 11 years, and then they had some career developments and some different family circumstances that made now the right time. So, well, we're not going to see 300, and with that 6 out the middle, even if he makes it, we're not going to see the world record either, or the state record, maybe the house record.
Kid needs to get good.
She's got to do better.
We expect so much more of him.
It's a mistake getting the head pin that many times in a row. Something bad's bound to happen eventually. I mean, he'll probably make it, though. Oh.
So I bowled the Friday shift. And I was looking good. 4 games in, it was like if I kept my pace, I would have made the cut. But then I shift from the right side of the house to the left side of the house.
Sure.
and the grip on the lane was so much different, and I just couldn't find
It's
a line.
more, right?
Yeah.
It's more.
It was significant. My first frame on 3 and 4, I had a spare, and I went to go shoot my spare, and I threw a ball, and it looked perfect. It was like coming in heavy right through the head pin, so I knew it was going to cut left and be right in the pocket, rip right through the 2 pin.
I think you realized that you were bowling way too good after 4 to make the commentary cut. So there were corrective measures taken when you moved to the low end of the house, and here you are.
I was so angry. Oh, and then in the 8th frame, I run 2 spares together, so I'm like, all right, I can run back, save this game, throw in a good 6 game, and I'll be
Sure.
fine. Hit 2 single pins back to back, and then the 8th frame comes up, I throw a ball. Probably the best ball I've thrown all night.
Right.
5, 6, 7, 10.
Well, apparently it wasn't the best ball all night. Good God. Shake that off. Wow.
Wherever John Huber went, he can tell you, because he was watching.
Must be bad rack, I guess.
Oh my God. No, bad racks were working well for me the entire time. Good racks were shit for me.
Wow.
Yeah, anytime I threw in a bad rack, it worked out really nicely.
See, I'm not bowling Division. What do I know? But I am very picky about bad racks.
I normally am. It depends on what the rack. It has to be like really bad on the front throw.
Yeah, so to me, there's already enough variability in duck pin. I don't want to add more by shooting at a bad rack. And it also seems that every time I just try to accept it for what it is, I always end up with that like flat hit for the 5-8. That just like drives me nuts. When I'm like, that ball's probably a 5-pin or a strike. You know, if I'm on the correct on-spot pocket.
Yeah, we'll have a scoreboard up for you eventually. I just had to reset all of my sizes because it made this monitor my main monitor instead of this
I
one.
wonder if anyone's talking at us.
I don't see anybody. I have chat open, so if you guys chat around, I can see it.
But we have viewers, that's good. Let's see if I got uploaded to Facebook yet. They have to like approve the post and all that. Oh, yep, they did.
They're usually pretty quick about it. That and they know I'm just.
And we have a like from Steve Glenmont.
Good, sir. I'll probably be in your tournament.
200
Yeah,
tournament?
the 200 tournament.
I imagine you'll be bowling the Mount Airy qualifier. Makes sense. Heck, I work at Southwest. I might want to bowl the Mount Airy qualifier.
No, I probably. Southwest is
It is-
Although I changed things up, I might be better there.
It is interesting that the qualifying goes on between 2 different houses for 1 cup.
It is, but you can't have everything about it.
Right.
If they get the people they expect, I don't think 3 shift is just not enough for them.
No, yeah, no. Also, thanks, Scott. I also think, Mount Airy obviously has a reputation for how it scores. I don't really think the houses are that far apart in like scoring potential.
I think from the last tournament we had in Mount Airy, scoring will be lower. They have to do some work to the pin centers. Pin centers have been causing them a lot of trouble the past few months.
What, just like off-spot racks or?
A little bit of everything.
Okay.
Most of the spot racks, especially on the good lanes. So the lanes you would have otherwise exploded on was, they needed to I talked to Jeff about it. I bowled there on Monday.
Sure.
It's been really rough there.
Even still, that is one of those places that if you're on a pocket, there is so much side-to-side mix there. On the good nights, there's so much side-to-side mix that there are a lot of just okay balls that end up as 9 or 10. That at other houses might be 6 or 7. I'm trying to figure out. Looks like this is the start of the scratch, right? Or no?
There should only be 2 POA groups. Yeah, there's 2 POA groups Yeah, this is a scratch. Sorry, this is a scratch division.
I have no idea what Magnet Mike shows. There should be 6 scratch divisions, right?
Yes. So 6 scratch rules.
So 7 and up.
Scratch, and the rest are all-
Oh no, it's 1 to 12.
There's 36
Well,
scratches.
no, it can't be. Jason Sagi, Justin Stewart, John Biederman, they didn't make POA. And Matt Kruger definitely not make POA. No, he didn't. No way. There's no way John Biederman and Jason Sauter also make POA, so.
There's only 6. There's only
Understood.
There's only 6 groups. So I'm not sure where POA.
Where the heck are the POAs?
Bingham was the last.
Unless they're mixed in. They might be mixed in.
Let's just. I guess down there is POA. The last 2 groups there are POA.
So in
How is
that
that?
case,
That's not John D'Antonis, Steve Bull.
I don't know where they put these people.
Anyway,
Okay, that's the POA group. Russ Weldon. No. Yeah, Russ Weldon made POA.
Trey Hayes, Magnet Mike. Where's the other POA?
Must be
Heather Davis. Yeah, Heather Davis, Bob Dorr, those folks.
So they split them up. Okay.
So they qualified 30. It would have been 36 and 18, so there should be one more POA division.
Are they all the way down there on the left? I bet they are.
Yeah, they're all 1 and 2.
Okay.
Why do they do that? That's weird. So 1 and 2, 7 and 8, and 13, 14.
So we'll have 2 POA groups. Our next group will be a POA group.
That's what they did. They did POA 2 scratch, POA 2 scratch, POA 2 scratch.
Probably to keep better pace.
Sure.
I don't think it matters.
Or
We're using every pair.
to screw with the commentary booth.
That's not hard.
He'll be a nice 102 half, but he'll be open in the 6th frame.
Alright, I'm really working hard to get the scoreboard up for you guys.
Whenever you're ready, I'll start reading you scores. Remember, we figured out we can fill it in part the way through a game, and it figures it out.
Okay, we're just gonna have to talk. I didn't want to talk.
Oh, you want to make it look a little fancy?
Well, the
Like stagger it?
the problem with using the top corner is that the screens will cut off.
Sure. Well, I imagine too that's anyone that's watching Duck Pins Forever on their tube TV at home.
And the problem is he snaps, and I can't do it.
Love that shot there from Brian Jadnorski. He's always got something to say to the pins when he throws a strike.
Kind of mad I have to do this on this tiny screen when I had it all set up before.
Well, you can blow up the preview screen, can't you? No?
Not in this mode.
Okay,
Alright, that's good enough.
I agree. Because they can't read the telescores anyway, so.
No, they can't. Okay. Let's go for this. So up top we have Shad.
And Rob. Oh, Rosinski.
I'm sorry, Chad. We're never gonna get that name.
That.
Did he get confused when you were taking?
I explained.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I know this. Never get this right.
WRZESKIEIEIO. Yes.
That was not gonna happen.
Rob Handley. Do Rob. We go through all that effort to get that last name. You just go Rob.
I didn't realize it was
Yes, Rob Handley. Then we've got Scott Wolgamuth. WOLGAMUTH. Buddy. Or sorry, he's against Ike. He's against Ike. Sorry.
Oh,
He's against Isaac Blake.
AAC.
Yes. And then Blake. And then, oh, you know what? I was wrong.
Oh, we have
Scott
so many Scots. So many Scots. Too many
That's not
Scots.
fair. Not fair.
Can't do that to us, people.
10 was bad. That was like you and Taco Bell.
Got it in early this time.
I had to get it, guys. Every time.
Every single event. There you go. Just your daily 10 a.m. fat shaming here on Fins Forever.
Wow, come on, guys. It's too early. Come on, man. At least wait till 2 o'clock when I'm warmed up. Wait till the championship match when it's all quiet. I said the last one, he's talking, he's giving the Pins the business.
It's going to be like Wednesday nights when he's
Chris, these are the feature lanes. We're going to be here the entire time. So hopefully you should be able to see the pair to the right of us and the pair to the left of us, but we'll be here on 9 and 10 because it's right in front of our commentary booth. Alright, I can transition that and I can turn it to studio.
Nice bid down, 410.
Alright, hopefully that comes out well so you guys can all see. I had to snap in the corner. I hate doing that.
You want some score updates?
I'm going to put the whole thing.
Okay. Chad Spare, 5 on, 8 out.
You can do commentary.
Okay, I got you.
I can see what I'm last night.
You think? I promise that yes, they are there.
They are there. Good.
It's a no-hitter through 7 for Rob Hanley, but holding the wood pretty well. To only be down 26 without a mark through 7 is terrible. Ike's actually also, he's no mark through 6.
Oh wow, no hitters.
2 no-hitters. He's down by 34.
74.
And got himself something to shoot at. Well, 1, 2, 7, 8. These are the ones you get these struggling off the side for 6. These are the ones, if you can bring them in for a spare, it's like the factory reset. It's like, all right, let's get,
Especially in this house.
Yeah, it's
this
like,
house is kind of like a mini Suitland. You really want to hit the pocket well, because if you don't hit the pocket well,
you can get some weird stuff.
Who only knows what's going to happen?
Oh, wow.
You can get good breaks, unlike Suitland. If you hit bad at Suitland, it's usually going to be bad. Here, if you hit bad, you just don't know what's going to happen.
We'll move it over in there. And Scott Phillips drifting by on that 5. Definitely the pace much higher on 11 and 12 at the moment. I don't know if that's the pair or the division. I guess we'll find out as the day goes on. But Colby at 121 plus in the 7th. Brian Janorski 55 in the 5th, but now double out 6th and 7th. What a beautiful ball, buddy. He's bowling against, Janorski is against Scott Mock, who is 105 through 6, spare up in the 7th, so nice score there. Walt Brooks 101 through 7, just after a double. And Scott Wolgamuth strike on spare. I believe that is strike Scott Wolgamuth's 21,000th strike of his career. So congratulations, Scott.
Is that it?
I think that's it. He's a 9 spare guy. What I didn't tell them is he's about 98,000 9 spares. Except that one time in the 90s at the Eastern Classic when he decided to throw strikes.
I think that was it.
Or the 80s. Either way.
These are blurred to us.
Sometime before I was alive, Scott decided to bowl a ton. And that is a extremely tough to beat 12-game record. And not a knock on Lucky Strike, but especially tough at that center. Because, I mean, you really got to be throwing the ball good to score there. It's a proper challenge. But it's the same deal. I call it like Connecticut version of Suitland. Even though I'm not saying every house is just Suitland now, because I know you just made a comparison to Suitland here. But Lucky Strike's definitely Connecticut's version, because it's the same deal that if you are throwing a bad ball, you're going to be in trouble. Like all day you're going to be in trouble.
All right, I got the scoreboard. Everything's up to date.
Strike in the 7th.
That's a nice XP. All right.
I think that was a little laughing face.
Alright, scoreboard's all good. We already got 20 people watching this, man. What
Good.
Go back to sleep.
No. Get your coffee. We're here for the long run. These are the folks. These are the folks that'll be on for 6 hours. These are the people that couldn't sleep last night. They're like, oh, I can't wait till 10 a.m. rolls around because we're going to be on YouTube. I couldn't sleep either. That's just because, Saturday's at AFF, I get home at 1 a.m. So, yesterday was the day. I was at Salisbury for the wedding. I don't know for sure, but we were staying in a hotel. I had to get to work at 10:30 for the youth group. So I had to wake up in Salisbury at 7 a.m., drive home 2 hours, immediately get dressed for work, go back out to Linthicum for work, and then work from 10:30 all the way until it was about midnight when I left. It's a day. It's a long day.
Looks like we got 2 games here that are are pretty one-sided, and this bottom one's pretty tight.
Yes.
Triangle? No, it didn't get the triangle. That ball looked like it was going to leave the triangle if the pin came up.
I think you got too much mix out of it. See what Buddy can do. They were both on strikes. Oh, and Buddy carries the swish zone on a very similar hit. That dang lefties. Those dang lefties from the other side of the lane. See if Scott can pull out some Hall of Fame magic here.
I hit 2 splits in front. I was on top.
As to be expected, Scott hits the 5. I mean, he's object pin machine. Hi there. Mark. Should be down there.
I don't know why I asked. It's got. I have to actually go back and edit. I did too much off the left.
Oh, what on that window? There she is. Rob, you can put it on the board. Yes.
No flat games.
Yes.
No flat games.
Breaks up the no-hitter in the top of the 9th with 1 out and drops the hammer.
Chris, we'll try to get to some of the other divisions and give you some updates.
Pinland breaking up the no now?
In the top of the 9th. This is a professional event, so we don't want games under 100 in a scratch division. So, really do appreciate Rob. I appreciate him waking up and throwing a good ball.
Still got to throw a couple more good ones.
He's got to count it. That's the problem. All right, Isaac Blake opportunity with 2 outs in the 9th.
We'll give updates on the other divisions as we get to it.
Oh no.
That was not where that ball was.
I hit you with the Hawk Harrelson back here. Yeah. Just please find some part of 100. You are. Throw 2 more. Throw 2 more. You never know.
Yeah, you'll definitely get money. You'll definitely get money.
Tell you what, you pull that off, it might be the greatest win we see all day today. Right. Hey, I wish I could 4-bagger for 135. That's just... Yeah.
A couple years ago, Final 4, he shot 196 and lost to 204 to Dave Richardson.
Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts.
Ouch. I mean, I remember Dylan Santos and Randy last year at Southwest. 200 once, and it was the only 200 of the tournament.
Only one of those stories I got was when I tied Colt Purdue in youth league 184.
Wow. And I think you're telling me that because that was the last time you ever tied Colt Purdue.
You can't see it, guys, but I'm nodding.
Yes,
nodding a lot.
affirmation there. And Buddy, unfortunately, leaking that first one out left a bit, but comes back with a nice 6-pin. So 141 plus in the ninth there. Nice game going. Shame about the 4 count, but
I don't think it's going to matter.
yeah, it won't matter. I mean, Scott's got a single here to shoot at. He'll probably make it. Yeah, he did.
They're both on spare. Buddy's at 18.
And
With only one frame left.
18? Yeah, it's 18. 41-23, yeah.
A couple slow starters out there going around.
There's also a couple like solid starts. I mean, you look at Scott Mock, 155 in the ninth.
I bowled with him on Friday. He was killing it the entire tournament. And there were times where he wasn't killing it and still got strikes, and I was just like, it's his day. Just give it to him.
That's what they call the senior discount. Let's see what Hanley can do here. Oh, he's in
Give it
there.
to him.
Give it to him off that 5. No, sir.
All right, he got his 100.
Well, he got his 100, but he's not going to be getting a win. Actually, Chad did have a split to shoot at. That wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered as long as Chad gets 7 here. All right, well, I'm glad to see Rob finding a little bit of rhythm. You know, you're going to have the crap game. Have it be the first one.
Oh, yeah.
But remember, this is a pop Whitten, so pinfall not really as important. Pinfall only for seeding. Head-to-head is your tiebreaker. Do we know if anyone's running a division board?
I don't think so, but we can. If anybody has any questions on one of the divisions, we can always look around. Just ask us to roll it. Glad to know we're running the division.
For what? Boston Mams didn't realize any of that up till 2 a.m. Good for him. He got to sleep earlier than I did. Yeah. Well, I was just telling them I had to wait. I was at a wedding in Salisbury Friday, so I had to. Saturday morning I had to get up at 7 a.m. Saturday morning I had to get up at 7 a.m. and then get to Southwest for 10:30 and work until midnight. Yeah, it was a day. Over here.
We started
The rest of the pop buttons will be more nicely located for the rest of us.
Yeah, so I will also say some people know that some of the lanes here have what people will refer to as speed bumps. Okay? Where the ball will bounce on some of the panels. So at the moment, we're in the process of getting it fixed. Right now, lane 28 at Southwest does not have a speed bump. It has a pothole.
So at Walkersville one time, they had some water leakage on the lanes for Shane.
Sure.
And there was a spot like right on the left side where if you hit it perfectly, you could send your ball over all the pins.
Oh Lord. That ain't good.
No, it was bad. It was funny to watch though. Luckily
The ball would hit the pins and go up.
No. The ball shot over the pins. Like clean over the pins.
Mark it 0. You better beat the other side.
That was fun. Luckily that wasn't like a big thing. That was like a 110 average.
You leave the 1, 2, 4. What do you got to do? Shoot the 4 pin out of the corner, fly back.
So if you had to throw it really slow to keep it on the lane, so you at least hit the pins.
Sure. So, oh wow, wow. Brian Jadnerski 158 and loses to Scott's 165. Almost. I think he would. Yeah, he would have needed. I think another strike in the 10th.
He opened up 4 flat and marked out.
Sure. Nice 171 from Colby. Solid win there. 171, 129. And also strike on spare Buddy. So Buddy looking to get some wood here for 170.
Yeah, so he'll go with the win. So your winners this round: Chad, Scott Phillips, and Buddy Jordan.
And
They'll move over to our right, and we'll get a POA for the next round.
plus, Chad got the requisite count to make a triple out from Rob not matter. So I don't feel as bad for him now. All right. So a loss there for Scott, but not a bad game. 140. 140 with a couple bad breaks in there. You know, that's the one thing. You know, he's deadly accurate, but because of his ball speed, he doesn't get the carry that other people might get spraying pins around.
Great game for Buddy Turner. 171. Got that right? Yeah.
And I just feel like mentioning it because we're in between games here now. We're not going to see him today for the match play, but there is this guy here bowling today on a Sunday. Named I have trouble pronouncing it sometimes. Matt Kruger. Who? I think it's Krug. Kruger.
I heard he won some small tournaments in the past few months.
Yeah, like maybe 4 Pro Tours in 7 events. Would you believe that he's here bowling on a Sunday?
Really?
Yeah,
That's
and I'm not sure. I don't know if he won this first game. I can't see his opponent's score. It looks like there's a lot of marks at the end on the other side. Well, I'm saying on the other side, it looks like there's a lot of marks. He's on the bottom left. He's like around 130 in the 9th with a spare in the 10th. So just bowling a typical, 140, 150 something. Seems like he's taking a lot of time here. He must need this. He's off to our right on 15 and 16.
Yeah, you can barely peek it out.
I'm going to take a peek, just because I'm curious.
Nick, both commentator and reporter.
Not a good one.
Not a good one. If one person takes it, they all got to take it.
Right.
So we'll have a POA group next game. They're still finishing up their first game on the left. I'm trying to spot who's gone through. So Brandon Ball lost his first game. I can't see the score though.
So he was bowling, sorry to interrupt, he was bowling Phil Robinson. He needed 9 on 10 out for the tie and like spare 5. So
Yeah, that's good.
146, 140.
They're just finishing up POA.
Yeah, so it's Dennis Bliss. Bills? I'll find out. Dennis B. Dennis beat Brandon Ball 127. Is that what I'm saying?
127, 119.
Yes, 127, 119. Trey Hayes beat Russ Welton 116, 112. And we've got Charles Davis and Mike Lindemann. And Chuck needed that first strike in the 10th to have a shot, didn't get it. So that'll be
I'm going to smoke a cigarette while they're changing games.
Okay. Magnet Mike.
Over here.
Magnet Mike with 146. He's going to win that game. Oh yeah, how are we going to know who's bowling in what order?
I'm being dumb.
I'm just like, go ahead and use that ESP that you apparently have to, 175. Winnie Shriver shot 175. Apparently, this game's not difficult anymore, except when he bowls on Saturdays at Southwest. Then all of a sudden, he has a heck of a time finding the head pin.
Alright, so our group that was on 9 and 10, they've moved over to 11 and 12. They're be starting up now.
What's your average for the weekend then? Like 100 and... That's a lot.
Got a new batch moving on to 7 and 8. It's like Bill Sukup, John Huber, Mike Steiner. Can't catch anybody else.
Your top seed, Winnie Shriver, just stopped by the booth. So he had 988 yesterday, and then proceeded to still go bowl his Saturday night league at Southwest, where he shot 450 something. Dropped 175 there the first game, so he's averaging in the 160s for the weekend so far. That ain't too bad at all. I average Bills.
Okay.
Oh, Bills.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, Buddy Turner with the sweet kiss on the right gutter. Did you call out the matches over there? Right here. Just for curiosity, just for their curiosity, because they're going to see it. Buddy Turner, Isaac Blake, Scott Wogemuth, Rob Handley, and Scott Phillips, Chad Krasinski. Trying to make sure I didn't butcher that. I didn't see, did Ike mark last game? Did he end up marking in the 10th?
I believe.
Okay.
He had 100. He had 100. So
Okay, then yes, he did. Congratulations. Fulfilled the requisite requirements of the Scratch Division.
It was like I'm almost certain he did.
John tells me this. I got 7 and 8. He's 11 calls. Oh, good. I can see right the middle.
Don't just randomly walk by our commentary desk with complaints. You're going to sound like Pat Malton talking about the microwave.
Yeah.
How did John do the first game? That's clean. I know who's that against. Okay. So, Trey Hayes and Chuck Davis. Or Charles. That's Charles R.E., right? Yes. And then Hayes. Market zero. Market zero. There are rules.
Playing this game.
What a bomb.
I was destroyed.
I saw a couple balls that Charles and Dennis threw over there a couple times on 7 and 8. There's some strike ball potential there.
Scoreboards. I think that's everything.
Also, just a note, folks can't see this at home. Charles is starting on the tile.
Oh, he's not the only one that does that here. Well, there's 1,000 here too, because I know everyone I know who does that.
And Trey Hayes starting with his right foot on the tile.
Yeah.
And that got...
That did not get better.
Yeah, sure it did.
No, not did.
Sure it did.
It did for counting, that's it. I'd say it was a count though. So I think after this game, I'll take a bathroom break and then put it in pizza Sunday.
Sure.
You good for a pizza?
I mean, I don't look like a salad person, do I?
Good.
Yeah.
That was an 8.
That was a... Someone write it down. Trey, what'd you have? What'd you have? 16. No, sorry. That first box. 8. We just didn't see the last one. We're filling out the scoreboard on here, too. So, thank you.
16. I hope he beat 116.
I think he went 160 the first game.
Like,
Oh, my. Heavy hit for Brandon and no dice on the mix. It's a 410. Brandon lost his first game by a few sticks. Ended on a 6 box, which I know hurt him a bit. He would have needed a mark anyway but he needed a mark and count for the win. He's bowling against Magnet Mike, who won his first game. Sliding by that 1-9. Nice bird's eye view here at the Dundalk institution that is Pinland Bowling Lanes. Mike Lindemann cleaning up for 10. And a nice bid there from Brandon. I believe that's going to be a 9. Got Russ Welton and Dennis Bills on the bottom. Getting a lot of, even Russ too. A lot of strike potential here. Not trying to like be rude or whatever and call them strike bowlers. I just think they have a first ball that can be conducive to Walkersville. It's just a first ball that can be conducive to strikes. And watch out for that spinner back there. It might do some damage. Oh, he's not going to let it. I'm hoping we get a nice like 15 to 20 second strike today. I'm really hoping for one of those because, you know, duck pins and validation.
Yeah, right.
That is a spare. Professional Sunday move off the side for 8 and make it.
I've bowled around there. I know what that feels like.
No, it's a brilliant ball. I mean, Buckingham won a star doing that. And 8-pinner, no.
He tapped it too. Singing the ball.
You know, you do wonder when you see like a pin sometimes, like you shoot an 8-pinner like that, and you see something go in between. You wonder like how is that even possible? There is more room down there than you give credit for, but even still, it's like, all right, come on, like, do your like I did good. I threw you over there. Now do your job.
You'll see a lot of people get a lot of picks here too.
Sure. And
So you'll see a lot of good balls just not doing people respect.
sure, and especially during the golf tournament that I bowl here, I heard a lot of no one ever makes the baby split here. The baby split is
Your ball shoots off.
it's a well, not even shoots off. My ball punches. I have a hard time making baby, like I have to really be right on it.
I'd probably try to shoot it outside.
Yeah.
It'd probably go better. I can make it inside.
The ball there.
One of those belts are actually working or doesn't do its job.
Well, that's why you have these sweeps installed, because these sweeps go into the gutter, so you can get away with a little bit of gutter belt issues. They're better in principle.
Yeah, Chris, we'll talk to the standings because we'll try to get each group that we're showing and kind of give you an idea of where each group sits when they come onto our pair, but
There is no division.
there's no division board. So
Would we have room in here to include a record?
yeah, I can just make one.
Or actually, could you put it,
I can just make every page smaller. That's it.
or I was going to say, could you put it below each, like in this long regular box? That's up to you.
It won't mess up the formula. I actually,
Okay.
but I can put their record beside it.
Okay. We won't worry about pinfall, because mostly record is what matters in this. Bit of a errant shot there, but a nice break. So close and you can still read that. You should be fine.
Maybe you already probably can't read it, so I don't care. And then I'll update it. Which I don't.
I mean, I have good eyesight, but I think it's still weird.
That was an interesting way to shoot that.
What did they shoot? The 1-3 or the 1-2?
Just the two.
He hit the 2-pin? Oh! Good try.
Hit the two pin, he got flat out.
Ah. And Mike Lindemann at the 5-pinner. Good bid. Oh no, that's coming back up the lane. Here we go. Whee! It's fine, in the belt, and either the belt is going to do its job, but now you just run the deadwood again, and you're good.
Nah, it kicks it back up.
No. Just run deadwood. It's behind the blade. Let's see what he does here. It's going to be 8 out.
Okay. Do you remember anyone's records?
No, I go look.
Yeah, just whoever won is all we need. Dennis got the other one. Got it.
Trey, Mike, and Dennis. Thank you.
So every match is a 1-0. No winners face off this round.
shot that Mike did. See what he can do with it. Those are 5 loads. 15 after one. That looks better. Or not. Next time, don't run your mouth, Nick. Hey, it looked good. It really did look good. And then double dribbles it in there for the final. You know what? I'm going to shut up. No, you're not. Well, because Mike just had the same exact shot, made a decent try at it. I thought his ball looked better. He had even less pins. Well, I mean, it's only pair we're running the scoreboard, but you can see 7 to 12 comfortably. And hope, faith, and charity on lane 10.
What was that for us?
This is 5 on 9 of them.
Everything's in. I got the side of nice too.
Sweet. Nice bid. Let's see if Dennis can pull off the holy grail of 10 boxes here. How about you? 8 out. So that is 24-18 on the bottom. And then we are no-hitter. Actually, we have 5 bowlers on no-hitter so far. Got 1 mark of 10 boxes. So, trying to look for anything big.
Some good scores in line.
Especially on the right side of that telescore sheet. Yeah, Buddy Turner is 220 boxes. Oh, hello!
Can we take those?
Can I get a replay? I don't. Maybe. Oh, good. Nice. Good. I kept forgetting about that. The replay is a thing again.
I wasn't sure I had set it up. I didn't get a chance to test it.
What did I do?
What did you do?
Good question. Hit the back arrow or something.
Hi, Nick.
Hi. Jesus. What did I do?
Oh, I know. Oh, you hit one of the F keys.
Did I? Farts.
You definitely hit one of the F keys. I just don't know which one it is. Because it messed up there, here. And I'm missing a bar. I just don't know what bar I'm missing.
My bad. But anyway, our first replay of the day is a backdoor strike.
I don't know what I'm missing.
You just have to redo the windows, or there it goes. A little bit. A little more. Oh.
It's one bar. Alright, I'll set the score back whenever I figure out what Nick really messed up. Yeah, because it was in this window when you started pressing the buttons.
My bad.
It got all out of whack, and I don't really know what exactly we did.
I might have also hit the Microsoft button. I don't know.
That's another one I was wondering. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, there we go. I got it. We're good. I figured it out.
Good job. That's why you're here.
Don't do that to me.
Sorry. My timeout.
No,
Keyboard timeout.
You're in keyboard timeout.
I needed just this, not with my whole hand.
Alright, now I gotta get out the score.
Sure.
Why are they using this stupid red pen?
9 for Trey, 7 for Brandon. Strike Chuck, spare Mike.
Alright, we're having a roundabout up here with red and black code. Can you check 11 and 12 also? Because somebody else wants to see the exact same problem.
Russ 9 for us. Should be 33.
Alright. Now that we fixed that,
Sorry that
my sanity is back.
now that Dave has corrected the issues caused by his idiot assistant. back to the regular stuff. We got a shootout, by the way, going on 7 and 8. Woo, hello, solid 8. Nice try. Hit 9, get 9. We got a shootout here on 7 and 8. Bill Sukup, John Huber. No doubles, 1 strike for John Huber, but it is 7 spares. It is all marked through 4 for both of them. 69, 66, both on spares.
It's always good for a shootout every once in a while.
Yep. He's also good for 112 once in a while.
I think he had our last big game. We had the Allmark game.
Allmark. It was Allmark 196, right, at Glen Burnie, Bill?
I think so.
Allmark 196 for you at Glen Burnie?
Glen Burnie, yeah. Only had 2 strikes at the double tonight.
Yep.
See, that's our
Held in 3 minutes. Bill left another 1 time.
that's the last high game. That's the highest game we've had live. Quarter's 225, but it wasn't live. That's our highest live game.
That's the best game I've bowled all year.
No,
Not the highest score, but it was the best game.
That's one of the best duck pin games we've had.
All mark, 2 strikes, 196. I mean, that's very good. Extremely good. And looks like Ike's finding his stride now. 38 in the 3rd, double 4th and 5th. That's gonna cause Buddy Turner to probably fall behind.
Not really, but sure.
You got that?
Yeah, normally fine mark. We're not really calling stuff like that. On lane 4, race spot 147. 147. That is going off.
Let's see, it's not happening. Might have reset on 11. I don't know, Mark's got that. There it goes.
Apparently somebody lost the ball.
Might be out the back of the cushion. If it's out the back of the machine, it's between the back side of the cushion and the wall. And you're gonna get someone to dig back there and find that right now. Nelson Burton Jr. Yeah, he
Like once a season, he ended up qualifying and had the ball.
yeah, and this Nelson Burton had his prime of his career in youth. So I'm now in Nelson Burton's later stages of his career where he just did commentary. Yeah. You got a shootout there going on between you and Huber. That's how you do it. It's a good bowler's ball right there. It's Paul Steiner Sr. Yeah. That's 87-83. John Huber and Bill Sukup after 5. But solid all-mark start after the first 4. No, Dennis is Allwood. Nope. Dennis should be 36. Heavy hit there. Trey's still on. Actually, we are all opens on the left side of this telescope.
It is really hard to see this telescope as everyone.
It's in red ink.
In red pen. We need to get them a new pen just for us.
Yeah. So, if you want us to not be so pissed off about the color of ink, and you'd like us to talk about more important things instead, consider a donation.
We'll get our own pens.
We will have Duck Pens Forever branded pens that we will give to the bowlers. That will be the highest quality of black ink.
And only black ink.
Black ink. We are traditionalists here at D4E. But consider a donation. There's that little lovely little coffee cup with a heart on the bottom left corner of the screen. Please click on it. Unless you're watching this on a TV, you can't click on it.
It does anything. You have to click the link in the chat.
Well, then what he said, link in the chat, it's in there. And,
Not the link in the chat, the link in the description.
Yep, and consider a donation. And it might go towards markers, it might go towards a Pat Halton Memorial Microwave.
Us getting a pizza today.
Yeah, a pizza today. Other than that, we do not pocket any of your donations. They just go back into the little program we're doing here.
I've got my list on upgrades. Eventually,
Yes.
we're going to get the mic and one more of these screens, and then mostly okay-ish on hardware.
Oh, did you like my idea for the final match of laying that second view in afterwards?
Oh, I see.
So like we're run the stream to have the second camera down pointing at the pins, and then if we upload the file later.
Yeah, I can probably get it to work.
Even if it doesn't, we can at least try.
Yeah,
Because the camera has nothing else to record.
Yeah, we can try it. I have no issue with trying it.
We're still all opens here on the left side of this pair, but we've got 3 marks in a row now for Chuck Davis. He's at 68 plus in the fit, not a bad half. And 40 through 5 for Brandon. Mike already at 44 in the fourth and shooting a side beat, not quite. Nice ball there off to your left on lane 8 from the old Mr. Pinland. Mark Klingelhofer, 5 off the wall.
Is that what they call him?
Well, he used to be Mr. I'd say so. He used to be Mr. Pinland, like, back in around 2017, there was a Mr. Greenmount. Brian Green was just unstoppable in leagues there. Popping 200s and 500s almost every week. Woo! Sweet pitch. Replay time.
Yeah, replay time. We got that.
Coming at you direct. Very high backswing. Lifted out there. 1-3. See ya.
Speaking of not 1-3. Well, maybe he did hit 1-3.
Well, there is a good spot in air quotes to shoot this, but not really.
I'd much rather leave it in the middle of the lane than on the side.
No.
Bill, come on.
No F-bombs, Bill.
That's Dave rule.
Dave rule. I don't make the rules.
We gotta keep it at least PG-13, and we only get 1 F-bomb for PG-13 rating.
This is a family show.
So we used up our one F-bomb today already.
Kobe always says one, so you've taken this.
Good. I've been bowling longer than you've been alive. I deserve credit for that. Don't even blame me.
Thank you for saying living daylights.
I don't know.
Hey, 7-pinner! I'm doing a replay for a 7-pinner. Oh, shoot.
I may have gone, we'll see.
Okay, I didn't want to mess you up again. 7-pinner, yeah. Clean, sort of clean.
Sort of. I'm gonna go with sort of.
That's a sort of clean 6-pin. That's a
Boy, in my lane.
that's a lot of ball for now. That shootout still going on 7 and 8. Both of them getting back on the marks in the 6th frame. Huber was going for a double there. Solid 10.
Good to see you, Rich's son. I know who you are, I just don't know your first name, so I'm really bad.
Oh yeah, OKK plays. The Little Hipkins. And speaking of sort of clean, a little deja vu there. Brandon's gonna be looking to rebound here. Nice, solid first ball for the spare break. Come on, bring this one in, Brandon. There we are. All right, on the board, Brandon. Yeah, he goes. Ta-da!
Another fun stat from my adventures here. My first 4 games, I had 2 single pins and missed both of them. And those were my best games of the tournament.
So you struggled to break 9, and then when you did, you were just so shocked. You're like, you didn't know what to do next.
No, that was just corner pins, I couldn't hit them.
Sure.
No, I ran 2 pins. It was like 2 pins every one.
Yeah, I mean, we get some, I'll call it some complaints from time to time at Southwest about one of the house characteristics being 8 off the deck for the 2 pinners in the corners.
Is that a Johnny and kind of thing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's a legitimate house characteristic. My thing is, I understand why you want that ball to strike, but if that's the characteristic that we're leaving you at 2-pinner, guess what? First off, this is duck pins, and you are a good bowler, supposedly. So make it. Make 2-pinners.
Hey, like, if you give me a 2-pinner and they're beside each other,
I'll take 8. You know how many? I'll take 8 spares all day long. Not quite on that.
Miss Rob Handley almost shooting the Walkersville special, the 4, 5, 7.
I just saw that. There was actually, I saw it. I didn't say anything about it. That was a quality bid at it. All right, 10 there for Mike. Mike at 61 through 6. His opponent Brandon 50 plus. So Mike up 11, but opposite a hit. Then it's all Boyd through 5. Oh, he threw that ball a little too. I think he dropped that a bit though.
He did.
And then
He was on line.
yeah. They had the chance to cross over Russ for a double. No, don't
Just a
believe
bit
so.
outside,
And
not totally outside though.
bad break though to leave 2 hangers. Yeah, 1, 2, 7, 9.
Have to pound right side of this.
Yep. So on that 3 out the middle, where you take out to 159, what are you shooting? You shooting the 4 or the 3? 3. Where on the 3?
I try to hit inside.
See, like we're towards the hole, right? That's right. I'm trying to squeeze that off the wall because you at least typically will get the ball to. Oh, nice 10. You'll typically get the ball to deflect over into that back.
It's easier to get the 4 if you shoot the 3.
Right.
Bizarre as
That might sound like higher level math for those of you that aren't duck pin bowling.
I got a degree for that.
Literally. I got a nice private high school education, and did not finish community college. But I know enough math to know that makes sense.
But it's also nice because if you hit that lead pin very lightly, you can get it to fly off the wall and come back.
It is a little more risky going for the 3, but even if you shoot the outside of the 3 and you get it thin enough, you'll get something on the left. And I've thought that sometimes it feels, if you're on like a strike, sometimes I feel like shooting the outside is the better play, the better chance of throwing something over, instead of having to kiss it off the wall. Speaking of kissing something off the wall, Chuck gives kisses with his fist, and that is the head pin saying to the 5 pin, keep my wife's name out your mouth.
Wow. References. We do references now? 2 in references. 2 in references.
Without the F-bomb, because it's a family show.
Family show.
Great ball.
We've already used our 1 F-bomb for
Yeah, it's been cashed in.
We get 1 more, we go up tomorrow, and I'll be upset.
And if Colby drops another one, I swear I'm going to block the FCC on my phone. They keep calling.
Big ball for Brandon. Back in this game.
Strike here is a 1-pin game, although low scoring, be very close. So, it's ball for ball here. Mike gets to fire his first ball, so, a bad ball, Brandon might relax a little bit. A good ball, he might press a little bit. Yeah, so, this is where he's got a spare break, so you really were trying to throw it in there to stay close. Because assuming he spares, you're going to want to mark as well.
You don't want to lose ground.
Oh, no. See, that's what I'm saying, and I'm not trying to jinx him, but a bad ball there for Mike, he might relax a little bit.
Bill and Johnny, they're still going.
See, because now momentum-wise, Mike's the relaxer. See, he's got a little less pressure on him, and he just, he drills that 4. It's one of those psychological things in the game that you're probably not supposed to think about, but you end up thinking about when you're bowling match play head-to-head. It's 71 plus.
And we already got 40 people watching. What are you guys doing?
You know what? They are understanding that there is no better way to spend your Sunday after church or before church, or if you're an atheist, without the church, than on here. You know,
Not all the people with cell phone on it.
maybe like between matches we'll say the Lord's Prayer or something for those of you who skip church to watch us, or whatever God it is that you.
About to ask, what if I was doing?
Yeah, I mean whatever God you hang out with, that's fine. I mean, whatever you're gonna do.
Just be with us when we're streaming.
Yeah.
That's fair for us.
Yep. But it looks like we have a small wardrobe function on Russ Wilton, right there on the.
Yeah, that's a small wardrobe function right there.
Thankfully, not a catastrophic one.
It's a little better than Matt Kruger's wardrobe technology.
Understood,
Have you ever
yeah.
noticed he only has one
Ah.
that he wears for both the Pinland and Pro Tour?
Who?
Matt Kruger.
Well, he can't do that anymore. He's got these little decorative things all
No,
over
he
the
hasn't
back
put
of him.
those on either, so he can use it in the Pro Tour. So he'll probably only put one on.
Well,
so he can use it in the Pro
from what I understand, after winning Suitland, he sent his shirt out to get stars put on it. Okay? Because he won Southwest, and then he won Suitland, and he got his shirt sent out to put 2 more stars on it. And he actually didn't pick up the shirt. I believe he said he didn't pick up the shirt yet when he won Pinland. Or South. No. Sorry. He sent it out after Southwest, and then didn't get it back before Suitland or something. There was something where he had to like send it back out again, or delay sending it out to get the stars put on, because he just keeps
winning.
So normally, you know, it's okay to send it out because you're not doubting yourself, but you're normally not just going to win everything. Hello, 9-pin. Reluctant to say the least. And me, at the same time, a great ball for Rob on 11 for a 9-10. Doesn't get the mix either.
I thought I was going to be in a good day when I left that my second frame in the maiden.
Oh, slide it?
Yeah.
Or touch off the wall?
Split it.
There you go. Brings in that 9. So a nice 5 out of 6 here for Chuck Davis. 117 plus in the 8th. He's trying. Come on, Brandon. All right, good ball. Bring it in. Just a reminder that Brandon is down 11 pins and a hit. Like, yeah, he's starting to run out of boxes. He's gonna need a spare here, and probably gonna need a little bit of help from Mike. But first, the 7-pin for Brandon. Nope, didn't quite get there. So now you got to start. Unfortunately, now you got to start wishing for a bad count for your opponent here to keep you in it. Oh, you might get it. Yeah, he did. 2 out the corner. So 73 to 60. Lead only goes to 13. Brandon 9 out. Let's see what kind of wood Mike goes here. Oh my.
That's just a mid outside.
That was, Angel Hernandez would have called that a strike.
Angel Hernandez would have called it a strike on lane 8.
Even though it was in the dirt in Pensacola, Florida. He might have still rung him up for that. All right, wood is definitely important here. Mike currently at 75. Might be 2. It's 3. All right.
Probably not the frame.
Oh, look for those stars. He's got stars now.
1, 2, 4, 7, 17.
17 is spot 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 17.
Russ with an opportunity to really start cleaning this one up. Stuff like 15.
Whoa! 4 off the deck.
Not a break I like seeing.
Well, this one just got interesting in the 2-hole. 78-69. It's now within a mark. That could have been a 2 or 3 mark separation. 2 on and 5 out. Tough break there. Dennis just struggling to get any momentum here. Russ gonna leak that by. Even with Wood though, Russ will be up about 15. Oh, 5 out. Now it could be about 20 now. 68 in the 8th for Dennis, and 88 in the 8th for Russ. So we're looking at 20 sticks there. On top, it's 80 plus on a strike for Trey, and 117 plus on a spare for Chuck, so that one's near over.
Take a look at 5 and 6. Just about to finish up Phil Dixon on a double.
He threw a strike and count to win.
Yeah, he already got it.
His opponent was...
He needed a strike spare. He needed a strike spare to tie. And he threw a double.
No. When he had 44, Phil's 29 in the 9th. He needed when he threw the strike, he needed 6. But he needed a decent count mark, and he got the strike, which is the best count mark.
I thought it was 24.
Wow. Real quick, look at this 9 off the deck.
You're really gonna watch 9 off the deck?
But I mean, he's throwing a couple haymaker 9 off the deck. 9 out of 10 from the Russian judge. And brings it in.
Yeah, we'll give it a 9.
So 6 out of 7 there in the last 7 boxes for Chuck Davis.
Really kind of launched on with it. Those trader finishes.
And close one there on the top on 5 and 6. Donnie Dove, 157 to 148. He was bowling James Simon. Alright, this is the one I'm interested in. This 2-hole now. 78, 69 through 8, and Mike is under his box with 2 marks. But he's errant again, and he's got a hanger. Come on, I mean, Brandon, for all the bad that's going on, Brandon is still right in this game. Ooh, great pitch.
I messaged you the way that didn't hit.
Yeah, it was sort of pass interference there, but Brandon gonna immediately get up and shoot the single. I think good idea. Put some pressure on Mike. If you make it.
If I threw a good ball, I'd want to chuck it in there.
I would want Mike to miss his spare break first, or make him shoot it, because it's not an easy shot. So my gamble would be that he's gonna miss. So I would want him to shoot first, so that I can relax a little bit. And nice bid though. But and he wiggles to 4. So if a 9 out, Mike got a chance to gain another stick.
Big stick because
It'll get it to double digits. Then you're talking 2 marks. Probably. Nope. All right, stay at 9. You know what? Close is close. I don't care what the score is.
Oh, I'm with you.
Close is close. It's gonna come down to the 10th, and that's what you look forward to. You love the games that come down to the 10th, even if it's 187, 178, or 87, 78. I mean, I remember I forget which tour it was. Okay.
John Hewlett's got a split. I think it's shooting for a ball.
Okay, so, oh wow. 149. Bill is 140 and a ball to go. Bill needs a strike to win. Keep an eye on lane 8, folks. Bill Sukup, 1 ball in hand. Final ball of the game. Needs a strike to win. 9 will tie. And they'll go to a 2-box roll-off. Oh! Tidal waves the 2-4. Light ball turns in there just enough. Watch lane 8. Tidal wave on that 2-4-7. Wipes it out and wins by a stick. Wow. There's some excitement for you.
Hey, man, I love close games. Close games are great to watch.
And Dennis takes that corner. Come on, Dennis, give me a mark here. That's all. The guy's good. What else you can say? The guy's good. Come on, Dennis, get on the board here, Dennis. Whoopsie. Oh, no. Close game on the bottom, too. look, Mike Steiner at 127 through 9, Tomahawker at 23. Steiner Sr. 9's out for 135. Mark staring at a single pin is going to need to make the single and count 3. And just gets it. So another close one there on 7 and 8. And they're the guys coming here next, so hopefully we get some more of that.
Hopefully they take their damn penalty.
Oh, foul language. Oh, wait, if you're streaming, you get to do what you want.
That's PG-13.
Yeah, I agree.
F-bombs are where we have to draw a line. Too many of those. Oh, wow.
Oh, hello. You know what? That makes up for all the bombs for 9. It really does. Oh, and Mark needing 3 has thrown that ball. Can I get a replay, please? Mark needing 3 pins for the win has decided to blow a hole in the back of the building. Watch this. Yeah, that's 3. I'd say that's at least 3. So that's a nice finish there. 20 in the 10th for Mark, 143 to 135. So, what's the record, John Green?
1-1-3-28.
What was the losing game?
142.
So he had about
186 on first.
Yeah, that ain't bad, Hoss. Well, the thing is, the pinfall doesn't matter as much in the pop Whitten, it's that record. So just go out, keep throwing the big ones. Go throw the big ones.
Pretty good. I was just a little bit off left.
I'm glad you're good enough that 140 something is a little off. All right, come on. This is the one we've been hyping up. Brandon's gonna need a mark. He's down 9.
Really good game from Jack.
And finding it.
Better than late.
Barely. Fine mark. I'm in charge of commentary, Matt. little delay. Okay. I'm trying to figure out something with score sheets and signatures and whatnot.
Ball return 1 and 2.
Fine mark. Barron's right there.
Alright, so we basically have an even game.
Yep. We'll call it a tie game. So Brandon would love another one. Gonna drop it in there again. Chance. Ooh. A little flat on the finish. 5-9. So. Oh. Hey. Brandon. Yeah.
Bathroom, girls' bathroom needs toilet paper. So you guys or somebody else?
We're doing commentary. We don't work here. We're trying to call a close game.
That was it.
Yeah, it's your mic's right here.
Mike's right there.
Made him step up and throw the shot. He was trying to wait. He's trying to wait. Did you see that? Brandon told him hold the ball. Made him get up and throw the shot. Brandon needs to make this. Does. Gotta convert for Mike now. So 10 bucks, so Mike, we got a tie. Brandon 20's out for 98. Oh, sorry, he needs to make this. He needs to make the 7-pinner. Looks light, and he's not going to do it. Brandon ball pulls off the comeback.
Put that 20 box in the right spot.
Yep, I mean, threw the 3 best balls of the game when he needed them.
That A-frame really hurt Mike.
Yeah, that was 8th. Yeah, the 2-1-5 out. So I believe that's very similar to what I was going to say earlier. Barry Smith, I forget which tour it was. Barry Smith won a Pop Whitten match play game with a 98 or 96 to a 92 of John Fellas. So it's not the first time we've seen a game like that, but close is close. I'd say that was exciting. I don't care what the score was.
Whoa. Nope. Oh man, if he hit that, his game would be.
No.
Yes.
It's 76.
96, 97. So that would have given him 20 pins that frame because he was already on a strike.
Oh, they didn't mark down the first strike. So he just lost. Oh, so you needed a double.
Yeah, he needed a double and he almost
Wow.
got it. Alright, so that'll be it for game 2. I'm going to clean out the scoreboard, go to the bathroom, and leave Nick in charge of everything while I go order pizza. Yeah, I shall be right back. And you're just stuck with Nick.
I mean, okay, but in the pop Whitten, that's like shooting 190 and winning. See, you know, record is what matters.
Okay, I'm going to let you handle putting the names in the floor while I go to the bathroom and grab some.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, an open commentary booth.
David's going to get some pizza.
Good luck with that. I hope we got some left for you.
Hey, Brandon.
Bill, what's your record?
Excuse me?
What's your record?
2-0.
Without pinfall, thank you.
One pinfall, 288. 38 and 50. Won that game by a pin. 20 box in the 10th to win by 1.
Mike, what's your record? 1, thank you.
Ruben, please. This is 1-1.
You want something to drink?
Gonna give me a tweet. What? A tweet? Tweet? Yeah. Twisted tea. If they have it. Is Mark 2-0? Hey, Mark 2-0.
Mark 1-1. Eddie 0-2.
You're the only 2-0.
Don't harass the commentary booth.
No, he's helping. He's helping.
You couldn't find somebody better to ask questions to.
There's nobody here.
You know what? This is a volunteer program. You get what you get. Huber 1-1.
I'm assuming.
Hello. Alright, so we got a spare in the
You got
first.
thumbs up 1-1 for you, right?
Yep.
That should be all of us, right? You got all 6 of us?
Yeah, I okay. Make sure I do it.
I remember the
So, sorry, getting caught up here. And the scoreboard, you can see the record now. The record next to every goal is going to become more and more important as we progress in the game. Remember that in the Popular Pro Tour, total pinfall is not the tiebreaker. The tiebreaker is the head-to-head. So pinfall determines seeding if you are to make it into the final. And a nice push there from Eddie, bringing in that 247. That should be a spare in the first box.
No, I put the teas over there. I'd have to go to the bar and I don't know.
I'll go. I imagine it is because they want to make money off all these people. And Bill with a brilliant ball. Best first ball we've seen all day for Bill. And that is a head pick.
Did he leave a split?
No, he left the head pick. I mean, like, he left the head pick.
I hate leaving the head pick.
He is a professional bowler, and he's shooting the head pin on ball 2. And, you know, he's not used to shooting the head pin on ball 2 because he is a professional bowler. So he did not make it. Alright, I'm going to finish out this first box and then go get myself a beverage. And 9 for Bill. There we go. 4 spares, 2 opens. Okay. The lowest of the 2.
We'll slowly get his name as we go along.
We'll have to make him.
His first ball.
Come back, bro.
Throw pretty well.
I don't think it's the only flaw in this game. So it'll probably be a pretty tight one in that case. Skyner first ball heavy. He's trying to catch that last pin. Not gonna get it. We'll live. I just stick that back there because the problem is I can drink those way too fast.
Well, luckily I'll keep you here talking and working, so you won't have another
Good.
chance to go get a new one.
Good. I had that all set up correctly, right? Where it's the head-to-head is top, bottom, top.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to keep it like that.
I like it. Yeah. 20 bucks there. Bill beating the side again for 5 this time. Ouch.
Is this Pinland or Parkville? I get the joke.
Oh.
I was about to make a point that it actually says on the screen, but I'm like, you know what? This is a reference.
Oh.
We are definitely at Pinland.
Whoa, hello. Slappity slap. Replay for a 5-spinner. Watch this action. Crunches it heavy. Messenger, yeah. Interesting conversion.
Yeah, that's one way to shoot that, I guess.
We replayed that. Had to get a second look at that magnificent shot, Bill.
The fifth ball of the game, hit the head pin.
Sure. I thought it was a professional ball on the first ball. It's the greatest single in the game.
Somehow I don't think I've ever heard Bill Sukup say the word professional in the same sentence.
Right. Well, unfortunately, John Huber professionally hit the head pin there and not much else.
I know what that's like last game. I had a chance to win it before I had in the middle of the string.
Yeah, that hurts.
Here I had a chance to put it away. I gotta hope we don't make a spare quick.
Mr. Pinland on 2 opens.
Yeah, rough start.
Yeah.
He's missing those spares. He's missing 4, 3. My game and 3 other.
And that's very,
That's not like him.
very uncharacteristic.
John hit every pin I would hit out of that.
And still
Maybe one
spinning
more?
for the 3. Jeez. You know, that was not a slow motion replay, folks. That was live. And there you go, Mark on the board. A little heavy on that 610. Bring it in. So got a healthy amount of marks here. Mark was the only one who didn't mark in the first 2 boxes. And Huber Woods out for 40. So 40-27.
Thankfully, they were using a black pen this time, so I can actually read the
Yes.
scoreboard.
The correct color. Well, then blue is appropriate. Green is satisfactory. Green is satisfactory. Red is just, it's great for like the first 3 boxes, and then the pen wears out.
By the way, our next one is going to be kind of almost as good as, well, probably a little bit better than this group, I would say. And this is a very good group.
Yes. There is the Little Dipper does not have as many stars as the pair that is going to be coming on here next.
Does everyone have a star?
No, Simon doesn't. Buckingham doesn't. Buckingham has a men's tour.
Yeah, but they both have men's pro tour.
But Tommy has a beard. And like that beard should win awards.
You know, those deserve credit. He's made a lot of cuts over the past few months.
And his buddy down there, Jason Mulligan, another big 200 game in the top Whitten.
That's right. Well, that was a huge game. 232, right?
232. He had a 221, I believe it was at Suitland. So he's finding a way to just put up that one really big number in the qualifiers. Which, I mean, that's what gets you to Sundays. You got to go out there and get that one big game. You either got to get that one big game or you got to get the 2 solid games like back to back.
Be a little more conventional bowling this round.
I'm gonna lie. I don't want to jinx him. I have a feeling he's gonna hit the head pin here for some crap.
I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know why I have that feeling, but I do.
But I'm not going to say anything.
That's fine. We'll do that. Well, it probably should have been crap, but a nice break.
That's fine.
One thing with Bill's bowling balls, I don't know if you all can pick that up on the camera, that he gets, it's cool watching his ball rotate as it goes down the lane, the way he throws it in terms of where the swirl is in his hand.
He brings it all back and turns it and brings it back.
But as Joey Sears told me, as long as you get the ball, everything into the right spot at the release, it doesn't matter how you get it there, as long as you can get it there consistently. You know, I too have a pretty unconventional backswing, but you know, you get it to the line correctly, and you know, you hit your release the way, you know, all the good bowlers do, then you'll be all right. And a 10 box there for Eddie, so 36 in the third, and Bill 38 plus.
John took out the whole back row with his first ball. Thought to re-rack it, instead of shoot it again.
I have a feeling that the whole back row is going to be set up here. Watch this. Nope. Okay. That's wrong. Mark. Huber here on an open. Ripped the 1-5 last box. Messenger right in front of the 6. And another 2-pinner for Klingel. 2 in a row. This time the 4-7 on the other side. So he's 45 plus in the 4th. And it's going to be open for Huber.
My phone's actually gone nuts because I haven't looked at it since I got here. I've got like 15 different messages.
It's doing all the whistles and the beeps and the boops. And mine is on the... Heavy pitch there, catches a break. 2-4 up.
5 and 6. Ball return 5, 6, 7, 8. Ball return 5, 6, 7, 8.
Another heavy hit for Steve.
3 and 1.
Oh.
Shoot for wood.
And 10 out. Another tough break. And a pick of the two there. Ruben must have blown by it on the second ball, so 58-44. Ruben is up 14 after 4 boxes. Only one mark so far in his fourth round. That 4-7 conversion by Mark. But got a spare fill here coming for Bill. Bill rocking the salmon shirt. I've seen too many salmon-colored Pro Tour shirts. And Bill going back to the bread and butter off the side for 7-1-3-6.
Solid Mount Airy ball.
I get excited now for balls like this because I have to watch them at Southwest all day long.
Solid Mount Airy.
And it's going to be a tricky triangle. So Eddie ends up with the tougher break, even though he hit the pocket. Thankfully, still a break. And I mean, 2 bad balls for a spare. I mean, he's going to come back and say this. Watch. 2 bad balls for a spare.
Oh, we're on game 3. I didn't even know.
It's one of my more strange predictions I've ever done. Strange prediction. Yes, it was. Because Eddie threw 2 good balls for a spare, and Bill threw 2 bad balls for a spare.
Hey man, whichever way works.
You know what? Looks the same up there.
Not at 1 and 9.
Yeah, looks the same up there. Not at Dundalk, Greenmount, Glen Burnie, Southwest, Towson, any center with automatic scoring. Nope, it's not look the same. The only thing that looks the same is backdoor strikes. Right, but we remember. Like when you have a 2-pinner up and that 1 pin falls late for the single, and then you miss the single and then make it for 10. It looks like it gave you 8-1-1, but really you know it was 9-0-1.
That ball was tailing really hard.
Did that pin just spin over there? Ow, farts. Well, rewind it and watch it yourself. Alright, and another wood box there for Huber.
They exchange marks. They want to ball, they get a mark each time, so I recommend bowling first.
Yep.
I don't know, but it's whoever's got the mark on the mark. Only one of them gets a mark.
Oh no. Alright, there's a break. I was worried that ball was going to be heavy again. Got it? Yes. So 2 for 5 in the first 5 for Steiner Sr.
Luckily it turned just at the end.
Steiner bowling against Ruben Holbrook, who's 58 through 4, so he's up 14. Now opposite the spare. And it's a cutout of the 2-8. What a great mixing ball there, Donnie Dove.
Yeah, not a lot going on that pair right now. For all the firepower.
Right. Phil goes 20 bucks. We've got an 8-pinner. I'm glad this one's saved. Ruben Holbrook, 8-pinner. Heck yeah.
That's hard to go here, right?
So yeah, it's not an easy shot here.
One of the other houses, you throw that ball well, you go here.
It's just some of that back row stuff.
Well, you need the ball to carry through to carry out some of the pins.
Right.
Sometimes it's not.
And Bill off the side yet again.
Still trying to find that thing.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Hoss.
Come around.
There you go, one more. Belt? Nope, this is Dundalk and not Edgemere. Edgemere was nearby. And Bill at the 4-pinner. No. Can't get lucky every box, Bill.
Got
is sliding on by. He's going to be open. He's going to pull a couple pins back. Bill going for the 10 here. Doesn't get it, so 70 in the 5th with 3 marks, and Eddie with 2 marks is going to also 9 out for 64, so 6 pins apart halfway through. Still around 40 people.
We've been doing good. Glad for everyone to be here watching. We're all Bill Sukup fans. We can tell.
There is a club. They
Not as big as the D'Antonis, but it's still pretty big.
Sure. The Bill Sukup fan club meets every Saturday morning at Paul's Diner in Arbutus.
We're talking about this. We have an abnormally high amount of viewers for this early in the morning.
Oh.
Most of those are the Bill Sukup fan club, which meets every Saturday morning at Paul's in Arbutus. Yeah.
And
And in Logan. But they are there every single week.
I won't be there next Saturday. They might be, but I won't. We have to have some hotel.
You going
Me
up
too.
north? Going up north?
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah, throw it. Have you there?
up the deal on don't have to chip in for gas, don't have to chip in for tolls, and I get a free breakfast Friday morning. That's the house.
There you go.
Talk up Friday.
Yeah, I won't make it up next week, but I'll make it up when they're at Johnson's.
Hey, no, they never bowl where I want to do.
Are we gonna cover Johnson's?
We can.
I mean, Johnson's is
If I'm going up, we're going to cover.
Johnson's is chef kiss.
Never bowled there.
Oh, it's so great.
Usually Ken or Sandy are on here, so maybe Ken, if you're in here, chef kiss to your bowling center.
Yeah, I want to make it up at least once, and Johnson's is probably the best one for me to go to. But I don't think I'll be able to do town hall.
Yeah, and actually, he's probably not even in here. But Ken, if you are in here, how many 240 games can we expect the women to throw this year at Johnson's? Because last time it was 2. I don't want you to let me down.
Steiner.
What do you make?
5 pin. I'm not gonna
Oh,
get rid of it.
I thought it was a split. I thought it was a split. You acted like you did something impressive. You just made a single.
Oh, Ken is on.
Oh, hi, Ken.
When you think you missed it and it hits it, I'll take it.
Man, ball runs so much here.
I thought it was going to come back and it didn't. Because every one of mine's coming back.
Right. I had the same issue when I bowled Friday. I could have made the cut if I could
3 and
play.
4.
Yeah,
It's 5 board hook difference on 4 as opposed to 3.
3 and 4 drove me crazy.
I hit the 7 pin on 3. I use the same line on 4 and it's in the gutter halfway down. I had to move 5 boards in and hit it.
I was bowling really well, and I got 3 and 4, and I opened up on a spare, and my second ball, I threw up what I thought was a great ball. It cut so hard, it went right to the 2 pin.
With the exception of Glen Burnie and the currently closed White Oak Lanes, why does every 3 and 4 suck?
Then they can get front rubber.
Except Walkersville. Walkersville, 3 and 4 is their best pair.
Okay. Well, because White Oak 3 and 4 is the best pair.
They supposedly fixed it, but they got to get rid of the idiot who puts the hole down on the deck. Because he puts too much on that fly left there. You put the hole on the deck, you can't hold on the ball. You come back with clops of oil on your ball.
Hey, I shot 238 on 9 and 10.
You can get strikes on 9 and 10. You can't get much else, but you can get strikes
I
on 9
remember
and 10.
throwing a ball one time we go that way, one time we go that way, because it depends on how you hit the tilt.
Oh, another middle rip. He's hitting way too much head hit.
His ball's noticeably flatter than it was when I bowled. It's not coming in as. Why do you think that is? I'm not sure. Maybe he's not putting as much. He was just putting less spin on it now than he was.
Maybe trying to place it right now. But take a page out of Bill's playbook and hit the side side. And solid 5 there from Mark. I do like this nice bird's eye view here at Pinland. Hope it Hope it looks good for you all as well. I know the table shakes a little bit. The camera.
I actually can't wait to get the we'll have like the best angle of any house we can.
Mount Airy's also a very good one.
Mount Airy's good too, but we're kind of limited on where we can set up.
Now, I've learned, though, for Glen Burnie, if you've noticed, the camera angle for Glen Burnie in the Pro League has been better than what it was for our screens. They have those high-top tables in the back. I've been putting the tripod on the high-top tables to get a more higher up, to get a higher up view.
It's been working out well. Yeah, I think when we do the singles league at Mount Airy, I'm going to show I'm going to record 2 pairs at once.
Sure.
Because the camera covers it. You can clearly see the scoreboard.
Especially with that camera, that'll be great.
By the way, I'm not using the good camera. I love the good camera at home.
This is the 30 frame one?
Yeah. You probably won't notice it. Well, you might notice on stream.
There you go.
Bit rate's high
This
enough.
is exactly what Bill's been doing.
Can I get this? Does it work?
Yeah, go ahead.
In the 5 pin on 18. It works. I don't know.
Probably would like to use this. We're only going to get one. Imagine Bill can give us this time.
What's Vegas saying is the money line for Bill hitting a head pin here?
It isn't there. It's like 20%.
No, it's not good.
So he'll leave a 2 pin.
If you're a gambling man, I'd say vote on the head pin here. Nope. Once again, off the side for a spare break.
It's close to that 2 pinner.
He's got a 2 pinner. It's just a 7 pinner. Oh, see, there's actually a good ball. Let it spin. Take your time. See what Bill does here. Oh no, just off right. No big scores to our left, and nothing big to our right either. It's kind of just a medium scoring game here. Nice 10 though.
Yeah, outside of his last ball.
With Bill pounding the 2 pin and 3 pin.
That's fair for Eddie yet. Eddie a little bit closer.
Sound is echoing now. 3 minutes ago.
What sound? Is it the pins or is it us?
Yeah, Paul, I would need to know if that's the pins or the our microphone.
I guess I can listen to it. I can turn down that one. That's probably what it is. But anytime there's audio issues, I need like clarity to figure out what I need to fix. John leaving the split. Tough game for John. He's not even throwing that by the ball.
Ooh, mayday.
We'll watch that one again.
5-7. Lovely little slide on the outside. Oh yeah, clean.
Ooh, our sling line. That ball didn't grip. I'd be angry about that way my ball grips here. That's a 10 out. You need me to do a count back there? Ugh, yeah, that's not pretty. That is not pretty at all. Hit very light and got very worst.
Yeah, I need a little more explanation. That sounds fine to me.
Okay.
I just need to make sure that I'm not backing away from this thing when I'm talking. It doesn't need to be turned up. I need to be turned up.
What needs to be turned up?
I said I need to be turned up. That's what I'm saying. I can't do this. I have to
blew up reasonably okay.
But I'm saying, if I don't yell back there, if I'm just talking normally, it's going to be really quiet. Two-pin there for Ruben. Fist pump. And he is going to hold on to his lead and add to it. Up 11 and a hit. 106 plus to 95. Up top, Mark with 111 and Huber 86 plus. That's 25 down for Huber, but he's got a hit.
Yeah, Huber's been hitting head and left a break in the past 4 frames.
He'll try to mark out here.
Ah, thank you.
The pie. Thank you much.
Not a bad looking bowling.
Let it cool off a little bit.
Oh, Bill! He hit the head pin.
No, he didn't. I didn't see it. Watch it again. Just in case, just to make sure that I'm not seeing things.
Was that the,
no way he really did. Did he really hit the head pin?
Really hit that?
Oh my goodness, he did. Twice this game he's hit the head pin and he's got 5 marks to show for it.
And I missed the head pin for a single.
And missed it.
The third ball, too.
This is professional bowling, Bill. Professional bowling.
That's why he's there and we're not.
Speaking of professional, 8-pinner. Oh, I don't care. 8-pinner.
I don't care. I do. A little bit.
I know. I understand why you care. I understand. I get it.
Very little. I don't normally care at all.
The old.
You know that.
The old 208.
All right, John doesn't have much room here. He needs a big count and wants to leave at least a break here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
7-pin, solid.
He was looking for the strike.
That's crazy. Is if you were to watch that again. Sorry, voice crack. If you were to watch that again, the ball actually finishes so flat there it goes around the 7.
Yeah, like I said, when he was bowling on the outside, really letting it in.
All right, spare break for John. A 2-1 for Mark. Let's see what happens here. Lead is down to 16. And yeah.
Sure.
All right, we got a game now.
Yeah, that we did.
We got a game. See what Mark does here with this 2-1. Hey, he's gonna give it a run. Trying to go for the heavy squeeze there. That's actually worst case scenario. That's the one. If you're gonna pick one pin out of that setup, that's the one you don't want. All right, and 9 out puts him at 120. So 105, 120. It's down to 15. And but he's got the hit. So another mark and some help. We'll be in it.
Not a very clean break. It didn't look like it hit that one either. He must have hit it right.
Good ball, Ruben. 10-pin wiggler.
7 in there too.
And that ball just dove left out of his hand. I don't know. It's hard to see on camera, but we're a little lower down than you all are, so you could see once he let that ball down, it was diving left. But,
that pop out?
Nope, that was clean. It was clean. And a 10 box for Steiner Sr.
Down 20.
Yep, down 20 and down 20 and a hit.
Oh, that was a spare?
Yeah, it was a spare. No.
Okay.
Yeah. You would need a 2-on-8 out and a triple. So, yeah, it ain't looking to...
Bill on his actual head pin hit strike, trying to replicate it.
There he is again.
Will not do it.
Makes a career out there on that 2-5 pocket.
He wins this game, only hit the head pin twice.
I mean, he is a Southwest bowler, so this is the way he's been conditioned to bowl.
If I bowl at Mount Airy, I've been conditioned like this too. I just won't do it.
I'll see. Now he hits the head pin and gets punished for it. Why would you ever hit the head pin, Dave? Why would you? I understand why he does it now. Now Eddie, misses the head pin, spare break. Sure, it's a 2. Another 2 chop, but spare break. 9 out for Bill, 123. Spare here for Eddie could make it a little interesting. Could make it, single digits with a spare fill. Chance. Oh God. That ball really, that last 5 feet really checked up.
That's what this house does a lot of the time. The ball can really turn on.
I did during the men's pro tour, you know, I did a lot of bad bowling, but I did also do a lot of ripping the middle.
I had a 140 game.
Oh no! That ball just dived left. The ball was right on the 3-pin until the last 10 feet. Wow.
If you put any amount of right left spin on it, it's big. Big ball from John.
Roll it around! Take your time down here, down south. Press that button whenever you're ready, John Huber.
We're gonna watch every second of this.
We're gonna watch every single second of this duck pin strike because you get to press that button whenever you want. Oh, middle ring. So wood out from Mark is 130. John leads 6. He's gonna probably come back and win this game. And he's not gonna get there. He's gonna struggle for wood. Assuming he gets 2, John needs 5 in 2 balls. 5 in 2 balls. What a turnaround. The rolling all the way around, almost a full 360 to get to that 2-pin and just enough juice to knock it over.
John's a tough game too. He had to work through a lot in the middle frame.
Right, but a big 3 up here on the end. And a great break. Sometimes, you know, you need those breaks to win the games. Needs 5, got 9. And that is a win. John Huber goes to 2-1, and Mark Klingelhofer drops to 1-2. Looking like Ruben will go to 2-1, and Bill Sukup is going to go to 3-0. Great position to be in. And a great 20 box on the end. 2 20 boxes to close out. A 19 box in the 8th, so that's 59 in the last 3. And that is 135, 129. Huber over Klingelhofer.
Wow. With the exception of the 6th frame, only one of them got a marking frame.
Wow. And coming up at the end of this game, we're going to do a one bite everyone knows the rules review on this Pinland pod.
Ball return on 17 and 18.
Where's Mark?
Where's Mark?
We're not the front counter help. We're just commentary.
We'll just pretend. That was an
That was a lovely comeback.
Thank you.
So what did it take to get off the front of the headpin there at the end?
I just felt like I had to do everything right and get it out.
Okay.
And know that Teeny was watching.
She hasn't been in our chat, so.
Well, she's probably not woke up yet.
Okay. Sleeping with one eye open.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nice finish there. Unfortunately, you're going to lose by 10. Oh, and you know what? Ruben actually did that 2-1-8 out I was talking about. Yep. We needed that triple. What a shame. So, Steiner going to fall to 1-2. And Ruben improved to 2-1. And then we're going to have a undefeated and defeated on the bottom. Does Bill hit the head pin? Yes, he does. How many? He takes 10. Wow.
Is that what happens when you hit the head pin?
Oh, hey, did you see that? Look at Winnie's last 4.
Yeah, I saw you put a big finish there.
Double 9-spare triple.
I'd have called it out if it was close.
Show off. Well, it was close until it wasn't.
That's what I mean.
And 135, 129. Phil Dix over Don Dove. Eddie sliding by that 7. I'll see if Bill hits the head pin again. There's no way he can hit it twice in a row, right? Maybe. He does hit it again. Does he strike again? Yes.
Man, Bill, if you could hit the head pin, you'd be one hell of a
Guy is lights out on the head pin. I don't know why he doesn't hit it more often. Look what happens when you hit the head pin, Bill. You might be something one day if you hit the head pin more often.
We're in deep weeks.
You're just giving him the business. You know, this is it's like a Dave Phillips game. When he does hit the headpin, it's a strike. Otherwise, it's 7, 8, 9 off the side.
He's hit it 4 times. He'll have 1 single pin and 3 strikes.
That's an incredible carry percentage. Do it again, Bill.
And he still has another.
Do it again, Bill. Oh, boo.
Excellent finish for a 152.
I hope you all heard that on the camera microphone. Yeah. Hits the headpin 5 times in the game, and 3 of them were in the 10th.
Yeah, I'm just going to clean out this scoreboard, and then we are going to review the Pinland pizza.
I'm trying to entertain.
Oh, there was
That is
definitely
5 out of 12 ball. That's good percentage.
As the famous people say, 1 bite, everyone knows the rules.
Play it out for the
3, 2, 1. It's not a bad bowling alley slice.
okay, but they might need to put some microwave.
Yeah, I do believe the microwave tarnished the pizza a little bit. And everyone knows you microwave a pizza. But I'd say it is a well done plain Jane. It's a well done plain Jane. It's actually the crust material is not bad at all. Very doughy. So, there you go. Now you know. Next time you're at Pinland, go ahead and get yourself a Pinland pie.
We'll have to get standings later. Spell Winnie's last name.
S-H-R-I-V-E-R.
S-H-R-I-E.
Nope, no. First off, take out 4 letters. S-H-R-I-V-E-R. Oh, what's your record? Your record? Total? Did you win? You're that top seed. Winnie Shriver is 2-1, 484. So 1. There's no you and Thomas.
I always forget that. Okay, so now we can figure out what the standings are, and then we'll go.
Well, Winnie's 2-1.
And he's 2-1 now.
Tommy 1 and 2. James 1 and 2. Winnie is making this look like child's play. As I said, Tommy, I wish he bowled this good at Southwest on Saturday nights. That's terrible. That's under average for the weekend.
Unchecked scenario. So Walt's 3-0, I'm going 1-2. Me and Scott are 2-1. I'm bowling Scott. He's 3-1.
So if you win and Walt wins?
5 wins, and Walt wins, and Sean loses. So me and Scott are 1-1.
You could have a double clincher in game 4. Yeah. This is the game where it starts getting interesting.
It's like the red zone, the witching hour.
The ball is tipped. It's a very well done point. This dough with the AM Best exclusive pizza sauce. Andy Welling with the donation to Duck Prince Forever. Thank you so much, Andy.
Thanks, Andy.
Love seeing that coffee cup on there.
That pays for our pizza that we desperately need.
It's not easy maintaining this glorious figure. So, your donations go a long way. Thank you very much, Andy.
You'll be in the donation video on Makeup next weekend.
Yes, sir.
They gotta make up a new one. You know what? I should have put that on. I don't have it saved.
That's okay. Then twist it till you heat me up. Takes the edge off this bad ball. It's not even me. Put the board back up. You're fine. This is the important. All right. We got the board up for y'all. You hit the head pin again?
No, I hit the head pin, got another strike. Good percentages.
Billy Sukes with another strike on the head pin.
That thing's magical.
That's a unique hit for Phil. That was an 8 off the deck for the 4-8.
That was a pretty clean hit. That said, I'd rather shoot 32 hitters here than regular 2 hitters.
I'd rather shoot what Matt has off the side for 6.
Just not here.
Well, maybe Matt should throw a better ball.
Wow.
I mean,
Hostile.
sure he could have stolen it, but it's not like it was supposed to go. Phil sliding by that invert, so he'll be trading opens. This is actually a very, in terms of the standings in this division, this is a very important game.
This is a very interesting review. These are a lot of very, very good bowlers, plus 140 averages.
Yeah.
All bowling against each other with really tight scores.
But I think this match in particular with Phil and Matt, both being tied for the division lead, it's going to be a very, keep an eye on Tommy James, but Winnie, Don, and Phil Mack are going to be super.
This is one of those divisions that can end with 4 people with wins.
Sure, but it's all to do with the head-to-head, and then it's pinfall. But the fourth, in divisions like these, the fourth game is just as important as the fifth.
It is what it is. Pinfall is probably going to be very meaningful.
Winnie picking up right where he left off. He's thrown many of those this weekend, but that is his first strike on Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah, I would say pinfall is going to be incredibly important.
Nice ball for Simon. 7 pin. For those of you wondering, no, Moses from the Bible is not alive. That is just Tommy Osborne. And man, Jesus. Maybe he's Jesus, because Jesus, that was a good ball.
That's probably the best ball I've seen all day.
Great ball, Jesus. I defy anything to stand up on a ball like that. Thankfully, Tommy did not throw a lot of those on Wednesday.
Got to bounce.
The ball double dribbled in there, but spare break. He's got the mirror image of what Matt left over there last frame.
Speaking of Wednesday, I'll have the next Pro League matchup either day or tomorrow. Depends on if I'm almost certain it got audio copyright hit, so it's probably going to be another day to hit that one.
I told him the music was way too loud.
That threw one of my balls. That was a very clean David ball there.
We might get our first 9-pinner of the day. Come on, get there.
There was literally anyone to do it here.
That would have been the one. And Phil with the 4-pinner. 9.
I crushed the 1-3.
Should have had 10 then. And 2 10 boxes for Matty Bucks, 2020, and Phil on the spare. Phil showing Matt how to make that 4-penner. Winning for the double. Nice. I mean, he's
That
really
messenger almost brought that sucker back.
But a ball like that tells me why he's scoring so well. His ball is reading the lane really well and mixing hits. So, going against Donnie Duff, Hall of Famer. 10 pop Whitten stars. And heavy hit. Creeps up high on that 1-2, and it's a 3-4-7. And Winnie is going to drift on by. So 19-10 after 1. Odds are going to be an open frame here for Don. Although the way Don will fade in there, good chance of sliding this. Sure. Good bid. And let me 9 out. 28 after 2. It's alright, he'll be up for 6. Don going for the wood here, shooting that 4-7.
Don't even have it head pin just right now.
Oh, God.
But the head pin wasn't the last to fall, though.
Bottom 2 here, both coming up on marks. Tommy, a.k.a. Moses, a.k.a. Jesus, going to be coming up for the double. And James going to be looking for a 20 box. James firing first on 9. And off the side for a 6-penner. Been real solid all morning here at 40 viewers for this match play. Really appreciate you all watching. Great ball, 6-pin. No. Just in front. A pitch there equally as good as the one in the first box. This one in the 1-2 pocket. Be open for Simon. And gotta get there. Doesn't get there. So gonna be trading opens here on our bottom match. Simon got to clean up for some wood. And not what he was looking for. A 4-on-7 out, a tough 21 through 2. Tommy drilling in that 6-pin for 10 at 29 through 2. Back up top now. Reminder that this is the match in the division that's the most important right now between Matt Buckingham and Phil Dix. Both of them are 2-1. Matt on 9, working on an open. Great ball, heavy for the 2-6. Pretty interesting heavy hit. Normally a 4-pin hanging there or a 3-pin hanging there. Phil spare load. Got that one out there a bit. It never finished. 7 count with the 2, 5, and 7. So Phil's lead will be 7. That's going to be open. Both of them leaving splits here in the third. Of course, Phil with the easier one. Open 2, not going to take 9. So a all 29, not terrible. But have to be looking for an opening here from his opponent. And Phil heavy on that too. We'll have a lead. It'll be single digits, 1 mark apart. Don currently down 8, stepping up on 9. 2 10 boxes so far, and another heavy hit, this time 5 up and up. Wood for Phil is 9, 7 on 9 out, 36-29 up top. So slow going there in this important game. But still close. Donnie chasing that home. And wraps the 6 around the 10 for 7. Ouch. That's a real iffy break there. See, Winnie, again, your top seed after qualifying, looking to put his foot on the gas here. And that's a deuce. And not what he's looking for. Oh, they're tumbling. So we had 2 opens in a row for Winnie Schreiber. He's going to have either 10 or 11 pin lead and another solid 6 for Tommy. Tommy, his first 3 frames here, has plastered the pocket. Redemption here at the 6. This time it's right.
Ball, 5 and 6.
Then find Mark. Out for Tommy, 39 through 3. Quality ball for James and who makes extra. Ball just looked fine, didn't finish 5-7. Alright. Going for it, not quite there, so we're going to trade opens again. Currently, the separation is 10, 39-31. Sorry, 39-29. That'll be 39-30. Back up top, Phil Dix. Quality ball and another solid 6. That's 3 stone 6s already on this pair. Bucks finding that mark in authoritative fashion.
Walkersville style.
Phil is gonna cover.
Cross it up right across the pocket.
Phil said, I ain't letting you catch up.
I don't know. That's kind of bold. It's a double out of nowhere.
Sure. Phil is also the kind of bowler who can throw a double on you out of nowhere. So, while I understand what you're getting at, Phil would say, I don't care. I'm Phil Dix.
I'm sure.
And watch me bowl.
No, I'm trying to do something to shoot at.
Another solid 6. 4 solid 6s. See if Winfred here can leave one. No, he just says, screw that. Let me show you how to carry the 5 out.
Carry it? No, it came back.
It was still 10 quickly. It was just 10 quickly. Donnie dead in the face on that 6. So matching the strike of Winnie keeps him sort of arm's reach. 48-37, both bowlers on a mark. Especially with no breakdown lanes or anything.
Yeah, that ain't paid. There have been a few breakdowns, but nothing major.
But I'm saying nothing that's resulted in someone having to move because, well, there's
nowhere to go.
Tommy solid again in the pocket. Can this guy get a strike, please? That should probably be a 4-bagger. Every ball has been labeling the pocket.
His first ball was so good, we can't get anyone better than that.
He's thrown 4 phenomenal first balls. He's had 2 solid 6s, and now a solid 8. Gotta make him though, and he does. So, covering, there you go, everyone's a winner. So, it covers the spare that James had, so 49-40 plus after 4. Well, should be a fun frame. We got spare hits coming for everyone. And we got 2 shots at a double. Matt with the first one. Could really use it too. Oh no. Looked like he laid it down. It was going to cross over. Dog just never kept going. Phil on a spare load. And again, an undesirable hit. And only a 5 load. Matt with an 8 load, so he's going to pull back 3 pins there.
of a bouncer there. Doesn't carry out the 5 pin ball. That's another tough shot to make. You have to run a bread line outside when you make that shot.
Yeah.
Right side bread line plus 5 pin. You gotta hit it outside.
That is a ball that I will always throw. That's a shot I will always throw a 312 at. Always. To get as much push as possible.
100%.
Even without the 5 pin there, because typically a lighter ball will try to wrap around the 10. Because you have the ball to go like off the wall and come back. Donnie on a spare. Good ball. 7 and 8 last to go.
Good ball.
Hall of Fame carry right there.
Hall of Fame carry.
Winnie Shriver for the double to cover. And I wouldn't call that a solid 6, but I'd call that a really good ball for another 6 pin. Hit that 1-2 light and the head pin shot way up in the air, up and over. So, Winnie looking to answer with a 20 box of his own, which he gets, and he's now keeping himself 11 pins ahead. 9 pins ahead, Tommy Osborne on the bottom. This time creeps up a little high, that is 4 out the middle. We now call this the Dave Jones, which is the Dave Jones shot, because of his 2004 Pro Tour victory at Super. Going for it. Going for it. Come on.
I thought he was going to shoot the hole.
Almost
that
made,
ball cut so hard on it.
Almost made the Dave Jones. James light in that 1-2 pocket, catching a break. He's got that tricky triangle standing.
Got that 5 minute fall.
Yep. I'd take a tricky triangle over a zigzag any day.
Yep. As someone who bowls at Walkersville, I 100% agree with this statement.
Yeah.
Zigzag is a popular lead in Walkersville on light hits.
Although I also see a lot of trash strike on light hits there.
They go both ways at once.
Yes. James sliding by the object there, so trading opens just as they've traded marks. They either both mark or both open. And wood is 9, they match 9s, so knotted up again in a 9 box to a 9 box, and 6 pins now the lead for Tommy Osborne. Phil up 5, even hits. Another middle rip. Matt with a chance here. This ball's going to find a pocket, I think. I can't tell you if it hits the pocket. This ball's going to find a pocket. He sees that middle rip across. Nope. All right, made a liar out of me.
You got to paper how much the games are and how much shooting.
Well, there's no lanes today.
Not today, but
No, I don't work here. We're just doing We're doing commentary right now. We're live on YouTube.
They're both going to go open.
All right, well, no change there. So still 5 apart. 70-65. That's as close as I would have expected it to be. But what did we say earlier? Close is close. Winnie on a spare. Reels it in there, kicks that back pin out. Just a single, nothing to pick. 9 load for 77. Don's opportunity is right here. Got to catch that double. And real light and max penalty 5-10. Oh, Winnie giving him an opening there. On 17, who you bowling? Imagine you're winning by a lot.
Yeah. I went single make it.
Well, shoot 200, please. From who? Kobe, from who? Who gives you $25? never shoot big games. Alright, 6 pins apart here on the bottom. All these matches are close.
Yes.
Back on that head pin this time, carrying out those back rows. Strike in the box for Moses and Simon for out the Schnapps. Another Dave Jones. And that's what Wood out for James.
Yeah, you're in the middle.
So 72 plus to 66. So Tommy a chance to pull in the lead a little bit.
Jesus, a nice little lead there.
It's an ugly mess there for Phil. I imagine it was a heavy hit. Phil capable of making shots like these. Oh, gave it a bit. No, I mean, but I think you go for it there, don't you?
I mean, the way this game's going, you might as well.
And he is up, maybe go for the count, but you haven't seen Matt's first ball yet. See, now I would say go for the count. If Matt left a mess, I would say go for it.
Well, Matt left a tough hit here. That's what, his ball probably does take it. That's tough hit.
No, that's tough. That's tough. So, let's see what Matt does now. 10 box from Matt, and it's 2 pins apart. Spare conversion to be taking the lead. 139, she got all 3.
Yeah, Matt throws the ball.
That's a bad break. Bad break, good ball for 6, and a bad ball for 7. 7 to make it. That's a tough break. Alright, Whitty up 12. Both on open frames. Light, and God, can this guy just not leave a split?
Hey, better be lucky to go.
I mean, yeah, but he's throwing his ball in such a way that he's just working the pins. Like his ball is reading the lane really well. It's mixing pins really well. That's how you shoot big scores. Oh, keep going. One more. No, 9-10. I think that was a ball change there from Donnie.
I didn't notice. You might be right. It definitely sounded different.
Spare in the box there for Whitty. Taking great advantage of that break he got there.
He does left a little bit of a hole. He's only got 3 frames left. He's got to make up 13 hits and a hit. Right. Right all the way. Not a terrible deal, though.
Right.
Five-bagger for Colby.
Colby got 5-baggers? I think so. He's all the way down there.
Can we ever just get a good game like that live instead of like way off to the side?
Did enough with Kruger last month?
Yeah, but that wasn't live. That was when our live was right here. He was down on 3 and 4.
The finals game was big though, wasn't it? Or no?
180 something with 2 opens on the end. I think he went double 9 spare, double 9 spare. Or was it 9 spare double, 9 spare double?
I think it was 9 spare double.
Matt on a spare is a big ball. Oh no. So he takes the lead temporarily. 78-77, but looking at a really tough shot on that middle rib. And Phil This is now a big shot for Phil.
Left.
Takes a page out of Matt's playbook.
That's solid.
Takes a page out of Matt's playbook. Phil said, great ball. Yeah, he said, great ball.
I'd be nodding the whole time.
I'm still upright.
So, Matt going to be going for wood here. Very important wood. And all four. Man, those could be the winner.
We're going to have to remember that.
We're going to have to remember that shot.
Remember that.
Phil, yes, has it. Big shot. Double dribbles it in there. Not heavy enough to pick it.
Down one on the head.
Yep. We'll call that a head. I like his chances. I like his chances of getting at least 2.
Down top really good.
Yeah, to keep his Sunday alive. Gonna need one here. Got it. Ball changed back to the ball he was throwing before, and a nice switch zone hit. Winnie dribbles it in there. 2-4. Professional ball right there. Ain't on a spare. Doesn't even have to shoot the head put on the second ball.
Hey, we figured a way to bring you out of the tire.
And got it. So covers the strike from Donnie. So we're looking at 115.94. 21 pins apart, and the only advantage there is that Don's got a strike when he's got a spare.
Not a lot of space left up there.
Both bowlers here on the bottom on spares. That ball looked left out of his hand, and it's 4.
His last ball was tailed right.
He got up the back. So 4 load puts him at 96. A strike load would put James at 86. You know, it is a makeable shot here for Tommy. And identical 4 load. How often do you see that?
That's why you get to shoot.
And 5 of the 6 for Tommy.
This is a tough shot. You have to get that 3 pin to go backwards.
Well,
or you send the ball.
That's the way with the sleeper. You got to shoot it on the pocket. You can't shoot the hole. Not with the sleeper. You're lucky if you make it on the hole with the sleeper. Colby looks like he's 180 something in the 9th. He's gonna need a mark in the 10th for 200. Looks like he's gonna need a double in the 10th for that $25 he was talking about. I just found out, because I never throw 210 plus in the pop wit. If you throw a 210 plus in the pop wit, apparently you get $25. I wouldn't have known, but all right, big 9th frame.
Wow.
Light and the 5-6.
I didn't think it was that light.
Awful break. Odds are not a spare. Big ball here for Phil. 2. Whoa. Who would have expected it to be this low? 89.
Oh,
no, this is
forever.
sensational duck pin bowling. It is down to the wire. I don't care what the score is. 89-88. Phil Dix, Matt Buckingham through 8 frames are 9 and 8 ahead of their box. Matt will be open. Phil shooting an 8-pinner is off the other side, and now wood becomes an issue. That's actually really bad.
Very interesting.
Matt for 10. That's a big pin. 98.
Remember Matt's 8th frame.
Remember his 8th frame on that wood ball. Wood ball here for Phil. Takes 2.
Not the 2 I thought he did.
The lead shifts back again, 98-96. 2 pins apart, coming down to the final box. How about this? Don's going to need another strike here to say the least. Chance? Chance, got it. That's the Don Dove we know and love. 1990s Don coming at you right here.
Looking to get blown out of the game.
Needing another one and finding another one. Meanwhile, his opponent, Winnie on a spare, a great ball for the 7-pin. 124 through 8. A triple from Don would put Don down 10 after 8 boxes. Winnie, yeah, he's got work to do, especially if Winnie works here.
Then he has a lot of work.
All these games are close. Got it. All these games are close. Some are higher scoring than others. They're all close. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on to that one a bit. And that is the front bucket plus the 10. On this goes. Colby D'Antonis spared in the 10th. Phil Ball got the requisite pins for 200. A nice 205. Colby D'Antonis and the first 200 on the Sunday match play. And that is not going to be converted. So open in the foundation for Tommy. Currently he's up 7 pins. James 9 load. It's up 7 after 8.
Hey,
we already used one. Killing me.
Freaking 3 to the middle.
Bill used your F-bomb.
Who, Bill?
Yeah,
Suka. We only get one a day.
I didn't hear mine earlier.
Oh, well.
You see what I made in the 10th?
No.
So I had 188 and a 9. I hit heavy for the 2 and 1 without the, so I had a 2, 2, 6. So
Yeah. Wow.
Gonna have to finish. Watch this between that and Phil.
And on the bottom, Tommy's up 5 now, but down a hit. Matt drills 10.
That was a good time for that one.
Wow. Phil got an answer.
He could force Phil to pick up.
Phil drops 10. Whoa. Here we go, folks. Hold on to your
Remember
seats.
that 8th pin.
Remember that 8th
Remember that
frame
8th
wood.
frame.
That 8th frame wood's got him up 2 at the moment. Oh. We got barely over the boxes after 9, and then we're dropping some hammers in the 10th. Matt looking for another one. Pulls it, and the result is 6.
They didn't get that ball out there.
1, 3, 7, and 9. Ball for ball in these circumstances. Now Phil's turn to fire. No, we'll let Matt finish. Matt wants to finish. Matt wants to put the pressure on him. All right, Matt, let's see what you got. Currently requiring 8 out of Phil. Now is requiring another strike out of Phil, finishing with 117. Phil must strike on this ball.
Wrong side, Candy.
Good ball. Doesn't quite get there. 3, 9, 10. Oh, and he makes it out for 116.
So, why don't we talk about that 8th frame from Matt Buckingham?
The 2, 3, 4, 7 for 10. Trips out the 3-pin on that pin flying across. And the middle. That's going to be all she wrote. Trips that 3-pin coming across on the wood ball. And I won him the game. Effectively. Yeah, won him the game. Winnie strikes on spare, and that is all she wrote. Winnie gonna have another game in the 160s. He is on a tear this weekend. So Phil goes to 2 and 2. Matt goes to 3 and 1. Winnie gonna be going to 3 and 1. Don falling to 1 and 3.
Winnie not done?
Oh, that's right on time there, Winfred. And eat out 132, Don Dub. What a shame there. Tough break. Right on the head pin. Got too much of it. And 9 out. A nice 163 for Winnie Schreiber. Excuse me. Nice 163 for Winnie Schreiber. Now here on the bottom it is 114, 109. Tommy is up 5, but he's down a hit. Tommy gonna be looking to mark here.
Yeah, another big game up here.
Oh, wow.
Mike Steiner.
Yeah. Actually, they're all close. Looking for a mark and another solid 6.
Okay, force a mark out of James.
It does. It's forcing a good count, too. Good ball. Heavy, okay. Okay, does he get another? No. 2-7. It's an 8 load.
8's a fine number.
8 is a great number. Puts him up 3 times. He's got to make this. Yes, got it.
A little nervous when it came out of his hand.
Yeah, he kind of jumped up on that shot a bit. Spare in the box. That's what's important right now. It's going to pretty much force a conversion here from James. James, a tough shot in this house, the baby split. No. Left immediately. Knew it right away. He's going to throw that third ball away. 9 out for 126. Tommy needs 2 to tie and 3 to win.
This is where I'd blow to the middle and get 4.
This is where I'd pluck the 2-8. Which is why I'm back here.
Actually, if I was honest, I'd throw wide left and get 5.
Needs 3, has 6. And that'll do it. 130, 126. All those games exciting and close there.
Me and Wall are in.
You're locked? Okay. Well, you're definitely in.
I got 640 with the 112 game.
Alright.
Some exciting games there, huh?
Alright, I'm going to take down the scoreboard. It's going to be a little while before they finish out on 6 and 7. Or 7 8. Yeah, we got a good match. There's still some good games going on right now around us. You watch on 11 and 12, you got Bill Sukup, and we got a big finish going up here on 11 and 12.
Mike Steiner?
Yeah. Bill's on a double and Mike Steiner's on a spare. Yeah, that game's really close. Off Bill. 9 count. First strike. Puts in 3 pitch back before Mike throws his ball. Excuse me, we have a new marker. Go check all the way down. All the way down? Where you checking at?
Your thing came up, so I'm going to push it back down to one spot.
Nice.
What a finish from Bill. He's going to finish out with 62 plus, beat out Mike Steiner's 153. Man, you hit the head pin, good stuff happens, right? Finished with a 60. 70. That's tough for Steiner. All he had to do was get more pins on that. Go right through the head pin. So our next group will be the last group of the day. Pretty close game as well since we got that strike. Might need a double. Depends on what Mark gives on his count. We have so many good games around us right now. Yeah, Steiner 70, 153. Steiner blew through the middle. That's fine.
Again. Damn. Oh, for 2.
Oh,
Oh, my.
wow. Not going to matter. That gives him enough.
It gives him 121. Mark already at 120. Wow.
Okay, sure.
Oh,
All right.
I mean, he would have needed a strike anyway. But you don't got to do it like that.
Wow, that's not even fair.
There are the ethics, Pinland. No ethics.
I'm at a loss for words.
Whoa. I'm at a loss for words when I saw there up top. That was, what a 10th. All the struggles through 9 boxing, did you expect a 10th like that? Hammer.
From those two ballers? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but hammer. After nothing. And by the way, I know he ends up losing the game. Phil's answer is more impressive than Matt's strike.
Not going to disagree with that.
Phil's like, oh, I guess I got a strike now. Boom.
How's it looking for the division leaders? I don't have a clue. There is no division board. So I basically only know who walks in front of us and we ask. We do know Colby's in. Was it Walt Brooks is in?
Yes, Colby and Walt in the same division are locked up before the last game.
Wayne almost got
Obliterated.
Yeah, he was going up to throw my third ball and he started sticking it. Putting the stick down there.
Oh, that'll just hit the stick. That's not gonna hit him.
Have it startled him.
Dude, I said that even though you ended up winning, I'm more impressed by his answer than I am your strike.
By the way, remember your 8th frame? Where you forgot to get that 10
goal on the game. Where you hit the 3 and trip the extra one out. Like you were at Mount Amber or something like that. No, I mean, but that's an important win. Wow. Some exciting games.
Now we finish up on the left.
And you had over here, Bill strikes to win by 1. Matt, that wood ball ends up winning by 1. High scores. Some not so high scores. No. We have a POA division.
We'll have another POA division.
Yeah, this POA division. Who won with 98? Remember? Oh, Brandon Ball won with 98. Really? Yeah. He threw a 20 box in the 10th for 98. Yeah. He beat Lindemann.
Alright, we'll go ahead and change this out to game 5. This will be our last game in the groups before we move on to the bracket.
That was some exciting stuff.
And it was. So last group will be a POA group. We'll see who else is here. When they put down the score sheet. Oh man, get that $5 win.
I don't know. Can you call in the back? No.
Really? Good.
They said he would roll into the roster on Shane's phone. They're in Fairfax, Virginia right now for Shane's soccer game.
And is he NCSL?
EDP.
EDP. I did 1 year of EDP, but it was on a garbage team. But I played NCSL in Virginia a couple years.
Yeah, they're playing EDP.
Nothing like taking a 2-hour drive to Virginia to get your bleep kicked in like 6-0 as a goalie. Fine. We got free lunch out there.
I believe it. I mean, it's coming from me, so I don't know how much that had.
He's kissing up. Hey, what does he want?
Game.
I can't throw the ball for you. I can only try to call it as exciting as an 85 capacity may call. It's Justin Santana, Kevin Ellis. Yeah, you got it. Chris Williams, and then Denise. Who's Denise? That must be Denise. And Cindy McMillan.
Sorry, I got to register for
LLEN. She goes get some records. Kevin opened up with Logan, 3-1. Denise 0-4. Chris 1-3. Justin 3-1. Got that? That's 3-1. Who else do you need? Kevin. A lot of 3-1s. All right. So how does that play out? I didn't hear what you said. Oh, sorry, Cindy. All right. So the top game between Kevin and Justin to win it. Yes. Logan wins, then he's in. Yeah. That would win it in for Logan, and so this is definitely a win it in. Okay. So you're a win it in. Did you beat Justin? No. So if Kevin wins, it won't matter because he'll be the one. If Kevin, you're a win it in. You win and you're in. Yeah. But if you, what I'm saying is, if Justin wins, did you beat Kevin? Yeah, I beat everyone. But Justin. I'm saying if you lose and Justin loses, no. So what situation is neither of these guys can lock him out, right? No, they can't. So if he wins, he'll be at 4, and they're only. So if he loses, then what? The only other person who can get in is Cindy. If he loses and Cindy wins, then you'll have 3 and 2. But if he's so let's say this is 4-1, that's a 3 and 2, and Logan's 3 and 2. Let's say Cindy loses. If they're both 3 and 2, Justin gets in. So yeah, you need actually all you need is a Justin once, right? No, because you beat Cindy. Oh, you beat Sydney.
I mean, the only person I lost was Justin.
But it's the 3. It becomes a 3-way tie right
And it was a pinfall, and Justin only had about 1. I don't think anybody else.
Just winning it.
Yeah, just know the ball.
Anyway, well, good start.
You can't see our lane.
Huh? Which lane? 7 and 8? Yeah.
Hey, Hose. Hey, I'll tell you how good they can see. Here. John.
This is why we don't do math on stream. Things like that happen. Oh yeah, spell it last. Then I'll put on the score all the other things. I don't want to humiliate myself today. G-O-P-P-E-R.
Alright, now get to the scoreboard and everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. So, to summarize, as we were trying to explain painfully here a few minutes ago, top match between Kevin and Justin's a winner. The winner of that gets in. If Logan wins, he's in. If Logan loses, then it's going to be a three-way tiebreaker between the loser of Kevin, Justin, and Logan, and if Cindy wins, Cindy.
But if Cindy loses, it would go to
head-to-head.
which would be advantage to Justin. So actually, a Justin win will help Logan.
A Justin win will get Logan in.
Chris did put up a spare in the second, so Logan looking to fill his spare in the first well, and a deuce.
Yeah, if Justin wins, it'll be Justin win.
Correct.
If Kevin wins, it becomes a three-way. If Kevin wins and Logan loses, it becomes a three-way tie.
Potentially.
I heard an Ageless Male reference.
What?
I heard an Ageless Male reference.
And 8 out. 20. That hurts.
I hate opening and sparing and being 20 out.
Yeah.
That actually drives me crazy.
The errant ball there from Cindy. Tommy, I was born on 11, dropping that hammer. And a scratch division to our left. Not sure what the status is there, but I'm seeing
We brought back that damned red pen.
a couple marks out of the gate and that stupid red pen.
We're going to get our own branded pens and give them to these people that can't do this. Sydney, please grab the spare. You did. Good ball for this as well. Shooting this spare here. Gets it down. Is it going to come right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Taking a bunch of grips here. I'm surprised. I think my commentary is getting the standing set up for what's going on with 7-8.
So, this division on 7 and 8 is locked.
Oh, they're locked.
Division winner is Steve Bull, currently at 4-0, 595. Now listen careful. Second place in the division at 3-1, Matt Anastasi, 685.
Huh?
685, and he lost a game. He's averaging 171, and he lost a game.
Huh? I need a recap.
Can I?
Did they math right?
Real quick. I want to help, but I need to go find out what his game by game was.
Go. I'm confused. Spare for Justin. Math me.
Sorry, it's 686.
Oh, so much different.
149, 182, 180, and 175.
Oh man, did not face that dude on the bracket.
His 149, he lost by 5 pins. I believe that was to I don't know.
Who was 4 now?
Oh, Steve Bull. Sorry, Steve Bull. Well, they could have been bowling each other right now, but they're not. That was incredible.
That Six didn't have group, didn't he?
No, I don't believe
He's
so.
in a different group. He's in the group to the left. Okay, he was talking to them, so I was like, is he in the group?
Oh, how about that? Matt has a double.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, while we're at it, I'm going to look at what Matt's doing is. Because odds are we're probably going to see him. They're probably.
There it's at. That was a spare for Chris. Start for her. I any more commentary. He just wants to see everyone's story. Which means if you want to know standings, now's a good time to ask, and he'll probably run around for it.
Pieces of news for you. Matt Kruger for 4. 561. Not a lot.
It's not bad though. I think
it's 140.
It's a low for him, considering what he did here last time.
561. 4-0.
4-0. You do this to him. 4-0. You do this, man.
Dave Jones. That's the Dave Jones. He almost made the Dave Jones. Wow. So Matt Kruger will be moving on to the bracket. Shocker there.
I'm in shock.
But with not a lot of total. You may remember he had 8-something last time. He's not having 8-something today. Unless he keeps striking and drops it. Oh, well, he went 8 spare, but unless he drops a 240. John D'Antona strike on a ball like that.
John's out to that group locked up.
Yes, John is 1-3.
Wow.
Too thin on a tricky triangle. Win an end game. Low scoring, close. 47, 45.
Prison Dave. Oh no, he hit one.
I think the lettering on her shirt could have been a little bigger. Just a little bit. She was going for a minimalist look.
I mean, it's nice, but
Logan with another deuce. You get a replay?
I don't even know what I'm replaying.
Yep, you're going to find out. Folks, take a look at lane 11. Blew that over.
Look over there, must have let out a little steam back there.
What?
Is Wayne back there?
Yeah.
Must have let out a little air.
Turn the leaf blower on. Alright. Tough box there. Logan 38. And Chris 56. Logan needs to really try to win this game here, and he's down 18 sticks through 4. And the winning in up top, 2 pins apart. Currently advantage Kevin. And a Kevin victory does not help Logan as much as a Justin victory would. Wow.
Happy break.
It's 38-32 on the bottom. Denise up over Cindy.
Yeah,
Cindy needs to win to have a chance. There is no winning in scenario. It's win and have a chance for her.
A nice little shot from Jay.
Yeah.
I liked it. It was cute.
Fancy 5-pinner. And a 2-6 for Cindy.
These slow balls do very interesting things.
Yep. Cindy can do here. I don't know.
Try to send the ball over. It's going to be tough.
That's tough. Unless it's a candle pinball, which is illegal. Even though that's the weird thing about one of the weird things about duck pin, there is no specified minimum weight.
I saw a ball that was 3 ounces, I think, and I almost bought it.
3 ounces? Was it made of paper?
It was a Manhattan.
A 3-ounce Manhattan?
I wanted to buy it.
No. I'm on commentary. Well, eventually we're gonna have a banner that my cousin, who just got married this weekend, congratulations Danielle, has been commissioned to do some graphic design for us. She'll get us a Duck Pins Forever logo that we can then put on whenever we want. $56.55 in that winning in.
Who's up top on 7 and 8?
We're big there for the 10. Up top is John Biederman and John D'Antonis. John D'Antonis is Dutch 200 for 5. Right, big ball here from Logan. All right, gets a break out of it. 6-10. Chris shooting the 10 pin for a spare, and she's got it all the way.
So really spare ball.
So Logan needing a spare to stay. Oh no, it's got to be respotted. Got it. On 9, respot the 6-10. On 9, respot the 6-10. It's gonna hide. That's what I do. And I can see it, and I just do it right away. It's also interesting here, respots, you can't get behind the machine here to do respots the normal way, so you have to just reset a full deck and knock down what you don't need. He was saying that's right, as in that's what I should be expecting or something, I don't know. And worth the wait, Logan gets the wood, 48 to 66 plus. Not in good shape right now. You got time? Great ball, Cindy.
Yeah, we don't get too many slow shots. We're going to get one of those on there.
Efficiency of motion right here. Right out on the lane, eyes on the target, 10 all the way. Hang on. And a matching mark for Denise.
While we're at the midway point here, I'd like to remind everybody, if you enjoy the show we're putting on here, please feel free to donate at the Ko-fi account. Do it. Duck Pins Forever. There's a link down in the description of this video. I'll make sure I include you in the next donation video I make probably next weekend.
We are not in this to get rich. We are the only reason we ask for donations is that we can continue to make the live stream experience as good as we possibly can. And the solid amount of viewers that we've had during the entirety of the match play so far, I think, justifies that we're doing better. Maybe pay for lunch.
But, you know, and Seth's help.
you know, it says so. We're not pocketing any of this ourselves, but we really do appreciate all the viewership, and those of you that have donated, thank you very much.
We might have to talk to Seth, see if we do 3 tournaments this month.
That'll be a busy month.
That's why I was going to ask Seth if he wanted to do a tournament this month.
That's fine, don't risk it. We're during the commercial break. Good ball. Well, got to bring it in now, Logan. 6-10. Another shot at it. It was a 5 load for Chris. She might get it. Take it over there, spin it around, and belly. No.
What's more order about?
Need a bigger belly. A bigger belly and a weak bottom. Logan got to bring this in. All the way. That is your Barbasol. Close shave of the day.
Needed that.
Just enough of that. Just enough of that 10. The glutes were squeezed on that one. Well, it's because he throws the ball so freaking hard. Alright, another off the side for Denise. This time the mirrored image, 1, 3, and 6. She's at 62 at the half. Spare in the 6th from Cindy would also put her at 62 at the half. Look at that. Matt Buckingham, Dutch, through 6.
It's a little better than his last game.
Matt alternating strikes and spares for 6 frames.
He's 3 and 1. If he wins, he should be.
Another spare. Denise trying to save, trying to turn that donut into a breadstick. Trying to turn that donut into a breadstick.
And Matt came in and had to do roll off this morning.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. So, and if he wins this, he'll be 4 and 1. That should get him in.
And Cindy almost answers.
Seeing all sorts of fancy stuff. Backdoor for the
Wow. 9 quickly.
You won't see a cleaner 5 pin.
So, on the bottom here, important game for Cindy to have a shot. She's down 1 after 5, and she's down a hit in the 6th. Justin got that 5. Justin now up 74 to 65. So that favors Logan's current situation with Denise being ahead, and plus and Justin being ahead. Justin being ahead and Denise being ahead favors Logan. Because Logan's in a bit of a tough spot at the moment. Good ball there from Chris, solid 6.
Very good ball.
Spare shooting's been really good so far. Hasn't found the strike ball yet. She's record 1 and 3, so you know her day will be done after this game. But got it. Great shot. It's a little pressure here on Logan as he steps up. Logan gonna need a spare. We're trying to count as high as possible on this first ball to pull some pins back. Big ball here. And it's a good one. How about 9 and a solid 4? Just a hair heavy at that 1-3. Down 14, and he'll be even hits going into the 8th. Great 2 balls there.
Going back on the topic of upcoming tournaments planned to do, we'll definitely do the Pop Whitten, and we'll definitely do the Pro Tour. So we'll be Green Mountain for the Pop Whitten, Suitland for the Pro Tour. I'm 100% going to do Suitland. The question is, I have to talk to Seth to see if he wants to do the team tournament at Green Mountain or if he wants to do the team tournament at Pop Whitten, and I'll handle the other.
Okay. I can tell you, when's the Pop Whitten? Is it end of May?
It's the week before the end of May, because the end of May is Suitland.
Okay, right. I just don't remember. I think I'm back. Yeah, I think I'm back from England. The team tournament. I'm in England, so I won't be around. But going to see some family that I've never seen before. Got it. Another spare for Denise. Cindy with a matching spare. Denise looking to turn that donut into a breadstick. Doing a good job so far. Up 9 and now even hits. Denise Copper fan club enjoying seeing this.
They should. She's doing very well.
Give her 1 game on Duck Pins forever. She's doing just fine. All right, big spare fill here for Justin. How many? It's 7. A tricky triangle, right corner. Also known as the Ray Keith shot.
He must throw a light ball because it's heavy. As he throws it, he's hitting. The ball's not carrying over to
It's not.
the 10.
Nope.
So I just kind of assume he's throwing a very light ball. He really throws it hard. Yeah.
The guy I throw it pretty hard. He throws it. Pow. But it doesn't look difficult. You know what I mean? It looks effortless. Alright, it's 100 to 79, so favorable score there for the Logan Turner fans out there. Now, Logan down 14 and even hits. Bad ball. 1 Logan. He's gonna get up right away and throw at this 9-pinner. We haven't had a 9-pinner yet today on the stream. Still haven't.
By the way, Matt Bucky did give up the touch game. He can't do it. That's a single pin.
And made it. What an idiot. Oh, brilliant ball. How does that not strike? 9
It's okay. The way she's been bowling, he'll probably take that.
The lead balloons to 22. Logan Wood out for 88. And Chris dead solid on that 8-pin. 110 to 88 in the 8th, and Chris on a spare. Her spare, an errant shot off the corner for 3. Good ball coming here for Denise. It's 9. A great 9 load, 5-pin up. Almost on the 7-pinner. Philly Dix dropping a hammer. Love it. You see that ball?
Just a minor.
Yeah, whatever. And another spare, Denise. How about you? Turning that donut into a breadstick.
We hate donuts.
That's his wife. Joe says that's his wife. No, not Joe. Sorry, I lied. You're not Joe. I'm looking at the text message on your phone thinking that's your name. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What's your name so I get it right? Mike. Thank you. What kind of hick town back road country family is that?
And even I'm confused.
Jeez.
Oh my God!
Replay. Coming at you direct. Kevin Ellis, full rack attack. That ain't the head pin. Wait a minute. No. Oh, no. What on earth? No standards, Pinland.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh, do it again. Man.
That was disgusting.
Ew.
I feel dirty.
Give me a barf bag. Hide the women and children. That strike not suited for all audiences.
I got us the R rating.
Oh, man. Good ball, Logan. Good ball, Logan. There you are. Give yourself a fighting chance. Spare fill is another great one. 8 this time to 5 and 8.
Just a little bit of notice. Matt Buckingham coming up to ball in 12. He's opened 8 marks this game. Going into the 9th frame.
147 plus in the 8th without a double. And another dead solid spare conversion for Chris. She's so good. She's like a female Scott Logan move.
Yeah,
right
this is
now.
very Scott Logan performance going on.
Donnie Duff with the double, and I mean, it's not like it's gonna matter, but I mean, congratulations. What's the spare fill? Got to get back. Oh, it kept out there. 4 load, 113 to 93. She's up 20 pins after 8.
I think Matt threw a duster. Yeah, Matt threw a duster.
Oh, he threw a duster. Okay, boring. And Denise sliding by on that 6-pinner, so a chance for Cindy to pull back some sticks here. It's like Cindy's going to step up and fire here. Cindy on an open frame, 93 through 8. That ball is errant as well, and 7.
Does Donnie have a shot in his division? He's 1-3, I think.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, so Donnie won't be able to. Donnie won't go on.
Donnie doesn't have a shot to win this game.
No, he's not gonna have a shot.
I mean, if Matt goes 5 on his strike and 5 out, and Donnie takes it off the sheet, they tie. Alright, big ball here for Justin Santana.
Try to close this game out.
Oh no, not yet. Now Kevin gonna be looking for the double strike. See where this ball ends up. Comes back, doesn't quite get there. 3, 5, 7, and 10. Kevin can now max out at 119, which would mean Justin would need a spare here to shut him out. Not gonna get it. Hold on a minute.
Hold on, tickets.
See what happens here on this fill. All right, takes 2 more. 97. Well, that does it. That does it. Nice finish, Tom Osborne, 149. And it's going to be enough to shut out Phil in that game. Although neither of them had a shot at moving on. Justin takes 9. So part of what Logan needs is out of the way. Logan, odds are, isn't going to win here. But Kevin finishing with 105 and Justin with 116. So Justin goes to 4-1, Kevin to 3-2. Logan beats him head-to-head, and Cindy down 20 going into the 10th. And going for the double 5-pin stance.
It's going to be hard for Don to be a bracket blocker.
Especially because he's done. He's pretty much is. Let's call him done.
It's not often I say people on doubles are done.
But he's
kind of done.
He's done.
Yeah,
3 out the corner.
He's up against Matt Buckingham, who's on an all-one game going into the
Chris is gonna win this game. Logan needed that first strike. He's gonna miss the spare. So, based on what the pinfalls are looking like, if Cindy were to somehow come back and win this game, she would be in.
That's an excellent game for Chris.
Or it would go to head-to-head. No, it would go to pinfall. 117. So yeah, if Cindy were to somehow win this game, she would be in.
That was a
It would be a three-way tie at 3-1. So it goes to pinfall then. Yeah, it goes to pinfall, which I believe Cindy would have the advantage on. Because Cindy was up 6 on Logan going into this game, and if she wins this game, it means she's going to shoot like 130. So must strike on this ball for Cindy, and doesn't get it. Logan going to be moving on.
I own 11. I'd love to get going for an all.
Oh yeah, let's watch that. Also 200 if he gets the first one. Keep a close eye on lane 11, folks, on the right side of your screen. Firing now. First ball in the 10th for Matt. And leaves the different balls. Leaves 4 in the middle. 1-5-8-9. Gonna need to rip the middle to convert for the all mark game. Nope. Sallied it at the line, dropped it a ton. So 8 marks in a row for Matt. No doubles. 184. Nice game.
What am I watching?
Lane 8. Hall of Fame carry right here.
I like to win at the end. It makes it so much better.
The fist pump. Oh, Donnie almost making the Dave Jones over there on 12.
Alright, so that does it for this group. Logan Turner and Justin Santana will both be advancing. With Justin at 4-1 and Logan at 3-2 with head-to-head. Alright, so that's all of the games. We'll stay with you until they finish up on 7 and 8, and then swap over to some of our break music while they're making up the bracket. I don't know how many. I assume. I think it's only one. It'll be the one or two first round.
It's going to go down. 54 is going to go down to 18. So the round of 18 is going to have 2 matches to get to 16. So we'll have one.
Might want to check and see where we need to move the camera.
I should be.
Actually, I better make sure that the scoreboard is working. It very well could be off. Let me test it out. And I probably do have to drop the end. I am glad I checked now and not late in the stream. We would have been angry. Don't be angry at Dave. He's a nice guy. I'd be angry at myself. Hey, Richie, how's it going? Just finishing up the last group games before we get into the bracket. Pin winners want to do an interview? Yeah, I'm just waiting up till they finish up on 7 and 8. Top score. Yeah. The back door at the 10. I mean, how else? Sorry, no, that's a 60. Yeah, you're right. Yep, Richie, it's going good so far. Hopefully we get to the brackets and keep on sailing for that. Making a decent pace too. I'm pretty happy about that. I get a little worried when I come to these things and I worry I get stuck here for 7-8 hours before I go home. But lanes have stayed up pretty well most of the day. I think everyone's been keeping a pretty good pace. I think it's like all the pairs are only got one frame at most. So once they finish up over here, I'll transition to the music. That looks like that's about it. That group was already done. We already knew who advanced out. Steve Bull. I forget who else was there. Oh, Anastasia. That's right. To be honest with you, I don't remember them all. I've honestly forgotten most of them. I believe Colby D'Antonis already got in. Matt Buckingham should be in. I'm trying to remember who else had 3 wins in that. I think Tommy Osborne might have gotten in. Oh, it's a 3-way tie. I think Winnie, Tommy. Tommy and Matt. Tommy and Matt. Tommy? Tommy was in 3. Oh, Winnie. No. Well, Winnie lost all those games. So I'm trying to figure out. I think they had 3 frames. It'll be Winnie on pinfall. It has to be Winnie on pinfall. Yeah, we'll find out. Matt's 4. So Matt got in. Right. I think Winnie and Tommy. Let's go to head-to-head then. So it goes to head-to-head. Which I think was Winnie. Yeah, I think it's Winnie. This is going to go to 5 and 6. This is going to turn to 11 and 12. What I told him, I said we can cover anything from 7 to 12. Is that fair? Yes. But leaving it there and just turning it. Yeah. So this could go anywhere. So he's going to do 5 and 6 and 11 and 12. Alright guys, I'm going to go on break, so I'm going to go ahead and put on the music while they're setting up the brackets and we're moving the cameras around. So we'll be right back. just starting up, it looks like. Unless they accidentally hit the reset button. Which that'd be bad. Don't do that.
Gotta find more.
Alright, looks like it's ball returned right now, and then they'll go ahead and get started. But for our first match, we will have Richie Smith versus Russ Welton here on 11 and 12. The other match on 5 and 6, Logan Turner and Adrian Adams. Other way. Or up there. Alright, we're just waiting for balls to come back on 11 before we start up. So they've already started on 5 and 6. Here we go. Richie will go first the ball. Good looking ball. It's a little heavy. It's a nice ball. Come on, Colby.
I said Ashayabua.
We're live.
I love you.
So I think he'll be ball.
Nice opening spare. Richie unfazed by Colby's antics.
We clear.
No. We're trying to be professional. They've already started over there on 5 and 6. Opening pitch, Russ Welton. Deuce. This is the, I believe this is the 15 and 18 seeds. And we've got an 8-pinner. He loves it. Alright, Russ, spare load. Going into the second frame. Great ball, solid 10.
Yeah, they go from 18 to 16.
And right on it. 2 spares in a row, an 8-pinner and a 1-pinner. 19 in the first, spare up in the second. Russ forgetting to reset.
Come on, Russ.
You know, Blockbuster was please be kind, please rewind. Duckpin, don't forget, please reset.
You think of that on your own?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Just now.
Congratulations.
Spare load for Richie, good ball. Too good, 4 out the middle.
Oh, almost got hit kick backwards. Fortunately, that
So-
didn't count. 7 pins still there.
So next round is 16. It's going to be 8 pairs. Out of 9, so it's going to be pretty much the whole house. So I think we're going to cover 2 here.
Depends on where they are.
Well, I mean, they're going to be everywhere except 1 pair.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? So like, we might be able to cover 2 pairs here. If we think we're capable.
I see.
Yeah.
You just have to see where they set up.
Sure.
Gary
So-
might already have
so-
that written up.
While he's waiting for that reset, I'm going to check with Mike. He was finishing up the lane assignment so we can get a picture.
That'll work. Alright, Richie after ripping through the middle, see what he gets this time. Good ball. A little bit better, I'd say. Pushed it. Ball didn't even stay on the lane. I thought he at least had 7. What? This is the live. Yeah, this is the live camera. That one will be pre-recorded and I'll put up commentary later. brings it back. Man, why throw good first balls when you can throw a good second ball?
What do we have there? A 7-pinner?
Oh, he blew through the 2-pin and got the 7-pin to go with it and then brought it back.
That's what they call the Mount Airy 3.
Is it?
Yes. Good ball. Too good.
That's what he gets for throwing a good first ball.
That's a good ball for 3, not a bad ball for 3. So, next game, every pair except 9 and 10 is being... Oh, yeah! 7-pinner, that's a replay there. Watch this one again, folks. There's no 7-pinner this guy can't make. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10.
What am I watching? What is... I'm confused.
A spare exhibition from Russ Welton.
I need an adult.
I don't know if I should be watching this unsupervised.
I have questions and concerns.
Off the side for 8 and a 1-6. Two of them standing right through that hole.
On the plus side, Richie is not that far back. Even Russ is 4 spinning.
Right.
The counts aren't.
It's a gettable margin. 16 and a hit.
Doesn't want to get too far behind 5.
Oh no. You don't want him need. Anytime you need like triples to catch up, that ain't gonna be good.
Did you post again on Facebook that way?
I did, as long as it gets approved.
Okay. Go yell at Matt. Go yell at Matt.
Yeah, they gotta approve it first.
Good at it. He is not Russ Welton.
No, not quite.
You can't hold him, I guess. Another 10 out.
Okay, I got it. 6 minutes ago.
Alright, let's see what magic Russ can put up this time. What pin do you think he'll blow through?
The 6 pin.
That's a tough one to take out tonight.
Oh, that's nowhere near the 6 pin. How about leaving the 6 pin?
How about leaving the 6 pin? You're magic.
It's close enough. It's a close call. Maybe he'll blow through it on the second ball. Have faith. Have faith. Cheer up, man. It's just a game. Have faith. 64 through 4. 6 pin standing. Gonna barely let that pin table get out of the way and drill that 6 in the face.
The most interesting All-Star game I've seen.
That's one of the most unique 5 spares in a row I've ever seen. 74 plus through 5th, the unconventional way. The spare load is off left, and another spare break off the side.
Yeah, he can make this one.
1589.
Pardon the pun, but it's right up his alley.
He's gonna have to rip the middle to make this one. Throw Phil's first ball without the triple dribble. 2 bounces. Need 3 bounces if you want to make that. So, 158 standing. What an unconventional start here. And head pin only. And 88 through 6. See what Richie can do here. Definitely not over.
Reset. Kill him.
I think that button's got a little. Button is toast. Or it might need some TLC. Yeah. Mark running the Deadwood cycle there to make sure that it is able to cycle. Oh, yep. Sure, there we go.
Just gotta have magic. It needs a touch.
Mark Barons, ladies and gentlemen. Hardworking.
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been broadcasting.
Put together back there.
If it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have had the Pro Tour here last month.
Correct. Great ball, 5-pin. Down it goes, off the wall. Replay time.
Sure, we're at the point where all strikes are replay.
Yeah, why not? Because we're in a match play situation. We got time in between shots. Great pitch, 1-2 pocket. There goes that 5. So, the lead is 27 for the time being. Richie going to cut into that a little bit. Oh, your score for Richie's wrong. He's 49 in the 5th, strike up in the 6th. 14, 21. There we go. All right. That's left. Does he get the Russ carry? Not quite. Maybe take that front one out. Little spinner.
It's close.
It's close. There it goes. There it goes. That's why you wait. That's why you wait. So instead of a very tricky 2-pinner, he's now got a single. That is why you let him spin out, folks. And got the single. All right, a great 2 frames there.
$20 to stay alive.
Yep, 20 bucks, pulls him back a little bit. There you go. Needs a man's push. This one. Russ, does he hit the head pin? Not this time, then. He's gonna go. He's gonna go Ray Allen, 3 in the corner.
He's got this lane right where he wants it now.
This is the Youth League shot, and picks the 2, and wood now becomes important. Otherwise, this could be a single-digit game. And 9 out, 97 through 7. This game just got a little interesting. Just a little bit. Whoa, that's a break.
That's better.
Staring down that 7-8-9 for a second. 7 stands.
You can see him actually at the head and suddenly 3 him back.
How about that? A good ball for a good break.
So you said next they'll be on every pair, but
Except 9 and 10. Got it all the way. 2 good balls there from Russ.
In that case, what I might do is just center the camera and cover both pairs if I can get the doubles set up.
Okay.
Because I have to reset the doubles cropping again.
Sure.
I did it for the singles.
Oh, you want to get 7, 8, and 11 and 12?
Oh, actually, no, it's just straight. I'll just use straight. Okay. Yeah, we'll do 7 and 8 and 11 and 12.
Perfect. Richie, another 20 bucks. Here he comes. The lead is down to 8. Thank you, John. And thank you for watching.
Yeah, so next round we'll cover 2 pairs. We'll cover 7 and 8 and 11 and 12.
In there again.
Really good.
Twist in there. 5 pin stands, no double.
Mark must have sanded down that bottom.
American products with the high level of build quality on that 5 pin. Would not go.
High standards.
High standards, at least on that pin. And Richie off to the right. It's a bit of an unforced error there.
Down about 10. With Russell.
Spare load is a great one. Fast 8 for the 4-7. 115, 108. 7 pins apart. Spare, break, hazard. Wait, you mean Matt made the bracket?
I'm shocked.
Matt walking by us with bowling balls like he's got somewhere to bowl.
I'm shocked.
Wow.
Ball? Excellent ball, actually. Big roll.
Roll it around. Take your time. Don't press that deadwood till you're ready.
Oh. High standard. High standard bottoms.
Another piece of defense played on lane 11.
All right, if he hits this, he can lock this game up.
Got it. Russ needs 4 for the shutout. What a roller coaster of a game.
No strikes for Russ Welton.
No, and he was going to shoot 153 somehow.
2 open frames.
2 open frames. Didn't hit the head pin much. Made a middle rip. I mean, one of the spares he missed was a 7-pinner, wasn't it?
2 of them.
Or no, he made 2 7-pinners.
He made 2 7-pinners and an 8-pinner.
What on earth did we just watch? And poor Richie, he's arguably been throwing a better ball. Getting, worse breaks.
Russ is working magic on that second ball, especially early in the game. He threw a lot better ball than
Yeah, Richie's going to be in the 120s as day ends, but a nice day for him, making it to Sunday and making it into the bracket. Never a bad Sunday.
So, Russ Welton will advance 153 to Richie Smith's 126.
What about this?
Yeah, you can talk about
Yeah, sure. So, you score update from 5 and 6 between Logan Turner and Adrian Adams. Adrian 106 through 9, Logan 84 plus the 8th on a strike. He's just counted, I believe, 6. Yeah, 6 gives him 90 in the 8th. And Wood is going to put him down 7 pins going into the 10th, 106 to 99. Logan going to fire first in the 10th. So he will need 18 pins in the 10th to force Adrian to mark. Mark and 8 will force Adrian to mark, but the striker spare is going to be the big ask, and it's going to be tough now because that's a 3-9 chop out.
If you want to turn the camera, actually, you can.
I could, yeah.
Just wait, just don't call it out. Right.
Yeah. This is radio version because I can't really see it. Had to make that there, and he's off to the left of the head pin. 1-6 standing. Most he can shoot now is 109, which would force Adrian onto a 4-box. That's what he gets, 109. Adrian will need 4 pins on 3 balls.
Everything but 9 and 10 next round.
Yeah.
I don't know if he told you.
Yep. I have the schedule on my phone, so we know where to set up. Should check what matches are where. Oh, I'm doing 5 and 6 without a doubt.
You keeping that one on 5 and 6?
Yeah, take a look.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we can keep that over there.
I don't see why not. And then, and then look at 7 and 8. It won't catch both of them, actually, but... Oh, we catch 7 and 8. Yeah, it'll get 3 and 4.
Actually, if you want to turn that camera so you get 3, 4, 5, and 6, you can.
Because it's set up behind 3 and 4 right now. By the way, Adrian got 4 on her first ball, so she's going to advance. I'm going to go get that camera ready.
Okay. So Nick's going to get the camera ready.
So you saw who we're going to be recording, though, right?
No. Well, let's move the camera, come back. We're going to leave it there. Okay, thanks.
Hey, Mark, I'm getting ready to turn them on. Just let him know. Getting ready to turn everything on. Just let him know.
Well, I told him to sweep me on. I just told him to sweep me on.
two matches we have. One will be Matt Buckingham versus Colby D'Antonis. And the other one will be Bill Sukup versus John Huber. We got some good ones coming up. Okay, now I can finish cropping this up and get it set up. Waiting on Nick to finish up over there, and then we can move the camera and we'll have this one. I can probably just move it myself, I guess.
Thank you for everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's not sized right. Darn it. We're going to resize this. I am definitely sizing this right until it's right. Unlock that. Perfect. Took me a few tries, but we got it right. Alright, gonna turn this. Alright. Perfect. This is as good as I'm gonna get it, guys. Yeah. I'm just resizing things.
Oh, good. We can see both. Sweet.
All right. I'm happy with where everything is. Calling it a day. Stop recording and start recording again. And then I can clean that up, and then whenever they're good to go, we're good to go. You are live, good sir. So many a good strike. All right. Looks like they're about to start up. I'm on the right here.
Oh, let me, yeah, same thing. They're saving 9 and 10 for the championship match. That's championship fair. Which I think that's fair, that no one bowls on until the championship.
John Huber first ball.
7-8.
Colby first ball. Try
3-7.
Tried to trip out 7.
Two red 8s to start this round of 16.
Yep, it's definitely round of 16, not 18. 100% round of 18.
Over on 3, 4, 5, and 6, we are recording the match of Winnie Shriver and Matt Kruger, and that is
Camera's up there.
Chuck Davis and Justin Santana. 9 for John, who is bowling against Bill Sukup, and 9 for Colby, who is bowling against Matt Buckingham.
He's in a rough spot when he came on our pair. He had a nice comeback.
Sure did. Well, seems the guy bowls well on camera, so we'll see how he does on camera this time. And middle plow out there for Matt on his first pitch. And Bill hitting the head pin for Hope, Faith, and Charity. You may remember that Bill was avoiding the head pin at all costs the last time he was on the camera.
Then he started hitting it and actually blew up. Because he finished 5-0.
Got one. So Wood here, and we'll be 9 apiece on 11 and 12. And we are 9 apiece on 7 and 8. 9s all around.
Everyone gets a 9.
Nobody's a winner.
Some of us win more than others.
I won't keep updating this, but I want to say Matt Kruger is ahead after one frame, 8-6.
Why do you do this to me?
8-6. Not the best start. Anyway, Bill Sukup up on lane 11, then we Matt Buckingham up on lane 7. Heavy again on the head pin. Oh, he was light last time. This time Heavy trips out the 4, and Matty Bucks, we're going to go to a replay.
There's a lot of tricks.
Swish zone hit. Look at lane 7, left side of your screen. Gets it in there late in the 1-3, and that head pin goes to work. Strike in the second for Matt. 3-6 up for Bill. Colby up on lane 8. Trying to match in the... We're not doing calls. We're doing commentary.
Ball return 15-16.
Bill made his spare.
Spare for Bill. Colby going to be looking to cover the mark that Matt had, making the 1-2.
Brandon, it'll either be on the Pop Whitten group or eventually be on the Pop Whitten group.
Has it?
If somebody copies Mark Office post.
Huber up on lane 12. Watch out! Watch out!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Watch it again. That one was looking awful suspicious going down there, and I was right to suspect. Look at that.
There was a lot of sus.
Look at that helicopter.
There was a lot of sus.
Gets in there between the 2-4 and does that chubby checker twist. And down they go. Colby on a spare and solid 10. Got a Ray Allen reference, chubby checker reference.
It was also on the Pop Whitten Facebook yet.
Okay. Colby at the 10 pin, double dribbles it in there.
Yeah, if you have the bracket, you might actually just put it up. That way everyone knows you're qualified.
Sure.
Yeah, Nick Lloyd's posting it up on the Facebook group right now.
Once someone approves the post, which can't be Matt because he's bowling right
Yeah,
now.
it can't be Matt because he's balling.
So Steve Peebles, please approve my post. Thank you. John Huber for the double. Goes to that well again. This time no water to be found.
That spot didn't work.
Matt going for a double. Heavy for the 2-7. By the way, I totally forgot. This is a rematch on 7 and 8 of our first ever Duck Pins Forever final.
This is true, yeah, I remember.
At Mount Airy. Men's Pro Tour at Mount Airy. Matt defeated Colby for his first Men's Pro Tour star. Nice 5-pinner conversion. 1-3, 5, 9, and 10. Drove him straight back.
A lot harder than it looks.
Baby split for Matt. And nobody makes a baby split at Pinland. So Matt at 28 through 2. Colby also at 28 through 2. But Colby spare up in the third. And Matt is going to be 38 through 3 on an open. Load for Bill. 28-29, Bill down 1 after 2.
It's weaker. Question was it up here or down there?
Lane 6, up here on the approach. fouled? Oh, Matt.
You get that too. Wait, that was a spare.
So 39-38 in favor of John Huber. Both bowlers on a spare. Matt throwing a recently acquired Gray Comet on lane 7. Watch out. Off the side, 1-2. And I believe, and the 10, 1-2-10. I know you all can't see that, it's just behind the ball rack there. It's behind the ball rack for us too, but there is a 10-pin standing. Matt picking that 2-pinner. And, whoa, solid 1-2 pocket hit and nothing extra.
I don't see you able to hit that pin.
5-7. And Matt blowing by that 2-pin from 9 out, 46, 2 consecutive opens. Not the trip up to the lanes he was looking for. So 46 in the third for Bill.
Yeah, they just posted it up on the pop win.
Perfect. Colby on a spare. Heavy and taking out that 247 title wave. Watch it again. Lane 8, left side of your screen, folks. Watch that ball go to work. Shrapnel everywhere. Meanwhile, while we're away, a 9 out for Bill at 55 through 4. Huber up on a spare, and that's not nice.
Unpolite, to say the least.
You know what? It's fair, because, I mean, Bill goes 5-10 on a 1-2 hit. He goes 9-10. It's fair. Evens out. Fair is fair. Colby riding 3 marks in a row, now in the driver's seat. Currently up 12 pins plus a hit, going for a double. In there, and a 5-10 on a 1-2 hit. Ball didn't quite roll into the pins. It was still sliding a bit. I think he amped up on it a little. And Huber takes 9 out, 56-55 after 4. 77 in the 5th for Colby. In solid position so far.
His name is Duck Pins Forever or something?
Duck Pins
the number 4
ever, all one word. On YouTube.
Off that.
5-7 off the wall. After John's ball, which is a hammer, we're going to go double replay.
Double replay.
Please show both strikes. First, Matt on lane 8. 5-7 mix. Lane 11, John Huber, hammer time. Double strike replay. I like that. I don't know if we've ever had one of those. A 2-strike replay.
Yeah, we had a double 200. That's as good as we're going to get.
Yeah, but a double strike replay? That's pretty cool. 2 different matches. Ooh, 2-8 punch out there for Bill. Bill opposite a strike in the 5th from John Huber. Bill down 1 after 4, 56-55.
Yeah, Matt's waiting for that ball.
Off the side, 1-4 still standing. Out, 64 at the half.
His strike.
Down a bit. Double would be nice. Good ball. Dead. Solid. 4 goes, 7 does not. ball was pummeling the 1-3 there. Just didn't get the carry, threw the messenger over there, just got one, didn't get the second. Now back over here on 11, Bill looking to put up a mark. Heavy and 3-7-10 as Matt blows by his 7-pin. Did not need that. That doesn't help. Got it for 10. 75 through 6. Colby already at 77 in the 5th. So even with Wood, Colby's got a 2-mark lead. Great ball for the double. It really was. Bill heavy on that 3-pin. Doesn't get it to go. Colby getting some mix. Let's see if he can make that baby split now.
Because we're recording some of the other matches, well, the camera's over there, so if we spot updates over there, we can give them, but I don't want to give updates over there since we got that one on another camera.
That one's not live. If you go looking for it, it'll be uploaded at a later date. Yeah. Rare baby split conversion in this house. Bill at 73 through 6. John 66 plus in the 5th on a strike. Up now going for the 2-timer. In there. The cross is over. Does he get one? No. Another 5-7, 5-10 combination on a 1-2 hit. 5-7 this time. That ball really flattened out as it got to the end. And 5 off the wall. Bomb time. Just your textbook 5 off the wall, folks.
Drop dust, just don't drop that much dust.
Just your textbook 5 off the wall right there over there on lane 7. John Huber unsuccessful on his attempt at the 5-7. And 9 out. John Huber 84. Bill Sukup 73. So it's a 2-mark separation for John Huber. 2-mark separation, probably closer now to a 3-mark separation for Colby on 7 and 8.
Probably doesn't want to go over.
Yeah, we'll be looking spare some kind of paint in the box.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a bad break. Not a great ball, but a bad break. Head pin went airborne, nothing extra. 5-7. Going for it? Not quite.
You got a radio there?
Nope.
Eat out for Matt.
Great ball. 5-pin stands. So John up 11 now, staring down a spare break. Would be a good way to kick off his half of the 7th frame. Matt went 8 box, 83 through 7, opposite Colby's 107 plus. Not in good shape there.
Suboptimal.
Suboptimal, yes. Huber dropped it at the line, never got there. Whoa, it was almost a triangle on a bomb. 4-7 again.
Sir.
Colby going for a double. Would be lockjaw if he gets it. Lockjaw. Did you have any doubt on that ball? 10 in a hurry. Dead solid in the line, out on the lane, and no doubt. 97 in the 6th, double up, 7th and 8th.
Oh, Bill!
And Bill, he bowls at Southwest, and he hangs out with the employees, so he knows how to make a 2-1. Watch this shot on lane 12. Right side of your screen. 2-pin, 4-pin, Colby going for the triple, heavy for the 3-4. He'll be at 125 in the 7th. Bill needed that spare. He's got a chance to come back now. Say a 9 count here. It'd be 2 pins apart. Colby sliding by that 3-4. Big ball here for Bill.
Wow, I thought
No mix. Just looked like one of those heavy mixing balls and didn't mix at all. 6 off the deck, giving him 89 in the 7th. Down 5 and looking at a not so favorable shot. Doable, but see if he can pull off 2 split conversions in a row. Chance. Tried to squeeze it, doesn't get it there. Colby 152 through 9. Heck of a game. The most Matt can shoot is 163, which he still has a shot to do on a cannonball like that. The odds are almost impossible, but might as well show the replay here of that beautiful ball. Head pin sent into orbit there.
You were up here on the right. He's trying to get a mark. Get some pins back.
He'll be in the lead with Wood. Oh! Replay, what the heck was that?
Looked like he didn't like it coming out of his hand.
Looked good to me. I don't care what he thinks. Oh, my. He almost made it.
Matt got a double.
Matt got a double. Matt needs 1 more and 9 to put Colby on the mark. And Huber takes 10. What an unbelievably bad break. See that? You can't see it on the camera, folks, but the expression on his face, he just said, wow. 104.99. Huber up 5. Meanwhile, Matt has doubled 9th and 10th on lane 7. If he throws 1 more and he gets 9 on the fill, that'll put Colby on 10 to tie and Mark to win. Anything but a strike on this ball, the game is over. Matt to stay alive. Solid 10. Wow. Great ball. Huber up 5. Oh, my. Guy can't carry the back row right now. 152. Matt Buckingham, a phenomenal finish, but it's going to be too little, too late. Colby needs to keep one of these 3 balls on the lane. Any kind of pins will do here, Colby. Meanwhile, John really looking to bring this spare in. Drops it, has it. A safety pitch there from Colby. 7 off the side, that'll do it.
What? I'm sorry.
Do you have his name in the pool?
No, safety dance.
Oh, yeah. Don't sing it too loud, it'll get copyrighted.
Nah, that one I can fight. Because I sung it.
It's a safety dance. And head pin only. Colby will be in the 160s. Matt put on a bit of a charge there at the end, just ran out of frames. And Bill matches the mark of John. An even better one. He's got a strike.
10 for Colby.
Might be too late.
I'll probably get him let go.
Oh, here we go. Perfect. Swish zone hit. Splashes out that left corner. So down 5 going into the 10th. 114 to 109. Bill on a strike and John on a spare. Strike over there. That was huge. That was really huge. Bill drills it. That's a 2-timer. Watch this one. Even better hit than the last one, and right when he needed it the most. Up the right side, curls it in, flushing the 1-3, taps the ball rack in affirmation. Now we start looking at the potential of a shutout. Bill would need one more strike and 6. High count here is going to put Huber on a double. Am I correct on that? Yes. High count spare can put Huber on a double. Big shot. Got a crossover. How does that 10 pin not go?
He was ready to run, throw the ball on 7-8.
Oh, he really liked it too. I'm going to show this again actually while we have the time. Oh, I'm a little late. He really, you can see where he ended up there. He ran that one. He liked that one a lot.
That was one of those balls with no walkers that I really like, where it crosses over and it looks like it hits you really well.
That ball looked really good. Stumbles at the line, stays behind it, makes the 10. 148. John is going to need 2 strikes and 5 to win. Gotta have the first one, John. Nope. He was there. 5 out the middle, and that is the end of John Huber's day. What a phenomenal comeback there at the end by Bill Succo.
John made a lot of comebacks. He was in a really rough spot when he was on our pair. What was it, 3rd game?
Yep. By 2.
Alright, so that is the end of this pair of games. Colby Thomas beat Mac Buckingham 162-152. And Bill Succo beats John Huber 148-127. Alright, you can talk about the others.
Okay. Very close finish there on... Right down there?
Yeah, you can talk about it.
Very close finish there on 5 and 6. The number 1 bowler on the Pro Tour this season, Matt Kruger, just survives 137, 135. Very close finish.
All right, I think we have the same setup again where we have bowlers on 7 and 8 and 11, 12. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And 3 and 4 down there. So I'll get 3 and 4.
Just right. I just want to make sure that we get different. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't done any part of that. The Corey Matheson, Matt Stasi, Steve Bull, they were 15, 16, 17, 18, so we haven't got them.
All right, I'm cool with that. All right, so yeah, we'll have another 2 matches here for the semifinals. No, quarterfinals. I can do this right. I knew I was good at this. I'll go ahead and just edit this out because it looks like everyone. They're still bowling down there. We'll change it over when we get there, but they're still just finishing up. Nick might come back and give me some updates what's going on the left side. It's right here. Keep an eye. You can see, just barely see 13-14. That is Buddy Turner and I think Scott Wilson. Buddy just finished out with, I think that is a 120? 38. 38, okay. Scott Wilson. Up here we go. should be good. I'll go ahead and turn this back on, start the recording again, because I think they're just going to go right into it. Alright, that should be right. Do we even have everyone on the right side? I didn't care enough, really. But yeah, we have Bill again. We'll be up against Scott Wildermuth, who just beat Buddy Turner. We'll have Colby D. Antonis and Matt Kruger. Good matches. Here's what we got. So we have, oh look, oh my goodness. We have that match. These are both good. Yeah, these are both good. Scott just built a really good game against Buddy.
Mark, you all right, Rick?
So we have down there Steve Bull, Matt Stacey, and then Justin Santana and Walt Brooks. Okay. Oh, Justin's still in. Okay. So I'll go ahead and edit this because we are no longer in the round of 16. These are the quarterfinals. So the only match we won't have recorded should be 4. Yeah, so the only match we won't have is one down there between 6. While we're waiting for them to get started, I'll just remind you all, if you enjoy what you are watching, please donate to the Ko-fi account located in the description of this video. Helps pay for some of the equipment and our occasional lunch, because we've been here for 7 hours, about? Probably closer to 6.
6 hours. We love a good lunch.
All right, Colby's first ball.
Not a good one. This is a big firepower match right here. Colby and Matt.
I didn't hear the first part of that.
Good try at the 6-pinner. Shot the hole, and that's why you don't shoot the hole, Dave. You gotta shoot the pocket.
If you hit it heavier,
10 out.
9, 7.
You got the two best looking guys on camera this thing?
No, because we're standing behind the mic.
Alright, sorry.
Fine, it's a good thing we're not in front of the camera. What? I'm sorry, what? That's your first ball on stream? I mean, warm up a little bit with a 9-drop or something. Don't just break pins or something. Come on, man. That's the first, like, just picking up right where he left off.
Where's the other wall? I'm getting better at this. I actually remember to turn it on this time.
Well done. Yeah, I'm no expert, but I think that first ball Matthew was a strike. I think that's what they say that is.
I think it got in there okay, I guess.
You think he'll throw it again for a double? I'd love to see it. Oh, very happy. You know what? We'll call that a good 9. I think that's a very good bold prediction.
I'm not going to go exactly with the X. A lot of the bowlers left have been bowling like just as well. Bill Shuka has been bowling excellent. Matt Anastasiou has been bowling very well. Walt Brooks has been on fire. We haven't watched him bowl today, but he's been on fire.
Spare. As cool as you'd like. Absolute cannonball, and then good ball for 9. Drilled in the face. 20 in the first.
9.
That's optimistic.
Colby in the second. Gonna want to start marking pretty early. Said get out, and it does. Doesn't rip.
Take that break.
Take that 9.
2 houses, 7 headlines.
4 pin stands. Nice ball there from Bill. Forgot, by the way, there's another match going on over there.
They took a weight.
Yep, and Colby's got his spare, so matching spares in the third. We're looking at 30 plus for Matt and 20 plus for Colby.
The only reason I'm not going to go on this bowl prediction is
These are the best friends.
Bill looks like he's in fire right now. Brooks looks like he's on fire. There's plenty of firepower left that can win this.
Sure.
Just off this.
That's 9 box in the first for the kitty cat, Scott Wolgamuth. And Bill Sukup. Hammer in the first. Doesn't quite get there in the second. Tricky triangle. 4, 7, 8. Colby filling his spare heavy and misses the 3 on the messenger.
Oh, that messenger had that.
Looked for sure like it was taking the 3 out, but just skids behind it. 3-4 split. He left a 2-6. I think he might have left a 2-6 and the 3-4. Bill blows by his tricky triangle, 18 in the first, and Colby heavy on the 3-4. So going to be 1 mark out of 3 boxes to start for Colby. Not the ideal start against someone who is liable to go absolutely insane on Duck Pins Forever at a moment's notice. We'll remind you, the last 2 tournaments, he's bowled on Duck Pins Forever. His games on camera, he's averaging 179. That's not including the 137 he just shot. Whoa.
I was about to say, no way.
You know what? The 8 counts all right.
Just send in the trophy.
He's opposite and open.
Well, then why is streaming?
Oh, Wayne said if he makes this. Does not convert. He's going to be open, but it's not going to have, with Wood, he'll have a 10-pin lead. Got it. 48-38. That would have been something if he got that to carry. If he would have got that to carry, I mean, why even bowl the last 3? Yeah, I heard that.
Ball return.
Matt in the 4th. Heavy. Knew it right away. You can see when he let it go, he knew it was trouble. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Jimmy Mulvihill made something very similar to this against him in the Pro Tour final. Went for it, takes the left. 3-6 still up on the right. It's a mistake there. Drops a pin in Wood, 57. $27.18 over on our left after 2. Bill over Scott. Oh, 8 off the deck. And a 7-8 split. That's harsh.
Very tough. He's had a couple of those.
You can edit that out, right?
No, sir. I don't know how. Scott shooting at a 5-pinner and is off the head pin again. Colby taking 1 and 1 for 10. After 4, it is 57-48. Matt over Colby. Tell Wayne if he was good at bowling, he'd be up here bowling right now.
Nick just basically said, do your job. If you were good at bowling, you'd be up there bowling right now. Nick.
Oh, there he is. Heavy hit for Colby in the 1-2 pocket. 6, 7, 10 last to go. ball. And can we do a...
No, I won't catch it.
By the way, his comment went out over the internet too.
Awesome. All right, anyway, while we were away on that replay, a nice 5 off the wall strike for Bill. He's 37 plus through 3. Scott, all 9 boxes through 3 at 27. And that ball was a little light, so they say, which is why he didn't carry the 610. You'll notice Matt now has 2 of those beautiful, gorgeous new Comet half and halves, custom made. They are new Comets. 5 out the middle. Not too much hurt, though. He's up a comfortable amount. He's got his 2-pinner. 67 plus in the 5th. Opposite 58 plus on a strike for Colby. So 9 pins in it, even hits. Colby with the opportunity to double.
They're already done on 3 and 4.
No, they're not. They're keeping score below it.
Oh, they're keeping score below? Why would they do that?
Good try, Bill. Roll it around. Yeah!
Hey!
That's replay worthy. Take your time. Let them spin.
A lot of years of experience showing through there.
Down it goes. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 split.
Yeah, we got the senior tour on 7 and 8 and the youth tour on 11 and 12.
And it's got a nice break. Got a spare break now. 10 pin only. Matt on a spare, and you'd wonder how a 5 pin could stand up for someone like him. It might not. It might still get over there. Wayne might throw another pin in and knock it down.
Don't give Wayne ideas. He's probably back there listening to this.
And Scott is on the board. So 57-37 after 4 over there on 7 and 8. Bill up 20. Both bowlers on a spare. Matt.
I was nervous on that.
Must have put a fresh coat of polish on that ball this morning. Brings in that 5 pin for the mark. 86 plus through 6.
Way right.
Yeah, he probably should have missed it. Scott on a spare, great ball, drops all 10 quickly. Scott just flips the ball out there, but he's so accurate. It's 57 plus in the 5th now, working on a strike. Bill 57 plus in the 4th, working on a spare. Spare fill for Bill. 7, 8, 10. Can somebody add the 9 to what's standing on lane 8, please? You're throwing so much shade at Walkersville. Good house, man.
It is a good house, but it will leave whole back row on.
And they're from the country, so they make good sweet tea, man. Colby looking to double. Heavy and catches a break. 2, 4, 7. Colby with spare would be down 8 and even hits through 6. Bill cheating a little there on the wood ball. That won't count. Colby takes in that 3-pinner, so he is down 8 and even hits going in to frame 7. Colby will fire first in the 7th. Over on our left, Bill 72 at the half. Scott 57 plus. Scott will need a double strike if he wants to take the lead. At least if he wants to take the lead in the 5th. Bill dropping the hammer, messenger 10. Slap it out, Billy. Watch this deadwood flying up the lane, coming right into your living room.
He's going to make Mark run down and get that pin, too.
With authority. I can have a pin out front on 15, too. I think. Nope. Sweet, got it. Oh, and it's bound up.
Sweep stuck on 15. Sweep stuck on 15.
12, and I didn't hear what you were saying. I had to run down again.
We called it.
Great ball trips out the 5 and catches a break. Scott, the 9 spare machine, staring down a single pin, the 7 this time. And Scott has it, barely, for 10. 76 to 82. Scott down 6 and now down a hit.
Scott leads 5 pin. I think there's no 10 pin there.
Nope, just a 5.
They're waiting on balls on 11 and 12. We lost this one pretty good.
There's a possibility it went out the back of the elevator, and that's going to require like climbing up over the cushion to get to it. Because at Pinland, you can't get behind the machines. And Scott doesn't miss that single, meows at it, and brings in the 5 pin. Yeah, you're weird, Scott.
It's okay.
I wish there was audio on the replay so they could hear the meow.
There might be. I think there is audio on the replay.
No, there's not.
There should be. Unless well,
no,
you know
not.
what? There might be. I might have muted it. I think I muted it because you hear too much pin sound from this camera. From this mic.
Bill going for it. Messenger just behind the 7.
Chris, they lost the ball and they're trying to get the ball back. I think we lost it real good. Oh, there we go.
Yep, it was out the back. Hard working man right there, Wayne Lipka. Bill at the 7 pin, got it. 20 box there, spare on strike.
Bill's a really good bowler when he hits the head pin.
Even when he doesn't.
Even when he doesn't?
When he hits it on ball 2, he's good too. 92 through 6 to Scott's 76. So he is up 16 pins, both of them on spares going into the 8th. Colby now with his ball returned on a spare. Solid 6. Seen a lot of those today. The 9 load.
6 pin built different.
Yeah, jeez. And a sprinkling of the solid 4 as well. 87 through 6. And he was down 8 going into this frame, both of them on spares. Bill light in the 1-2, and that 5-10 shows itself again. Colby all the way on the 6. 3 spares in a row, 3 marks in a row, strike, spare, and spare. Colby 97 plus in the 7th. Bill got the 5-10.
You're hot, you are hot. And Bill is on fire.
And go back. Matt on 12. 7 pin. Messenger goes in front of the 7. 9 count. He actually keeps up with Colby. Keeps his lead at 8. And will continue to hold the lead at 8 with a spare here.
Wide right.
Scott off the side for 4. Gives him 90. Down 20 and opposite of spare.
And it's getting a little late to be trying to make back. Oh.
Misses the 7. That's a That could be a costly. Remember that shot. It could be a costly mistake. Oh, and unconventionally, Scott, nodding his head in affirmation, makes the six-pinner. 105 to 97 plus. I think he just said 10 on the Matt up 8, down a hit, 8th frame. Breaks up the Southwest 2-1 for just the 3-6. Is that another strike for Steve? Another strike?
Matt by 1. 5-pin was iffy, but it got bumped again.
Was that his fill shot? That was his one fill shot? Incredible. Well, the viewers will get to watch that one later on. Oh no, another unforced error. Now the opportunity massive for Colby. It was no David, but he had a chance to take down Goliath. There's no David. He may take down Goliath here.
Fair statement.
Yeah, and the good news is we were recording that. So Stevie Bull defeats Matt. He's going to be in the semifinals.
I haven't seen him bowl much. I know he bowled on my shift too, but I didn't get a chance.
Well, we're going to
bowl.
see him now.
Yes, we are.
Colby taking his time here. Understands the importance of this ball. 97 plus through 7. Matt currently sitting at 113 through 8. Good pitch and no mix. 347, a 7 load. 104. Now a 10 box.
Meanwhile, Bill nearly faithful to charity.
Yeah, tripped out the 10 for the 5-7. Okay, now holding 2 pins in wood here. Colby will have a 1-pin lead going into the last 2 boxes. Takes 1, and we are all tied after 8. Bill 9 out for 137. He's up 23. This is getting interesting now. We are all square. Oh, sorry, 115. Right? Sorry, 115, 113. Colby's down. I was reading that wrong. Colby's down 2.
Meanwhile, Bill can close out here on 7 with a 4 count.
No.
7.
8. 8 for the shot.
I do math in front.
And dribbles it in there for 8. How about 9?
How about 9?
So we're going to be seeing Bill Suka
Once again
in the semifinal. Heavy takes out the 2-1 strike in the 9th. What a great working ball there, right when he needed it. Watch the action. That pin comes screaming over, twists between the 2-4, strike in the box.
While we were away, Bill did that's fair. So he'll have himself a very good game.
Now, Matt's got to answer. Stepping up, 9th frame on lane 12. Up 2, opposite of strike.
Light.
Very light. And the 5-10. This is going to be a tester.
Could hear the pin hit the rack up top.
That went up all the way up into the pin table.
Yeah.
156. Yep, the 9 load. Let's see what Matt can do here. Trying to slide over this 5-10. Fouled and 8 out. 123 for both bowlers, but Colby on a strike. Still alive, but Matt is going to need a mark, to say the least. 20 box gets Matt to 143, which would force Colby to get a mark in the 10th. 19 in the 10th for Matt, and Colby can go 9-1-10 out to tie. Gotta have a mark. Messenger takes the 10. When he needed it the most. After a rough break in the last frame and a foul on ball 2, comes back and pulverizes the 1-2 pocket, gets the carry he was looking for, and he's going to be looking for another one.
While he's waiting for that ball to come back, Bill Super, Scott Wolf, 156 to 122.
Comfortable victory.
Comfortable with him bowling excellent today. So we got Steve Bull won over there. Who won over here?
Walt won by the stick.
Walt won by a stick. Okay.
This is the last match. Everyone around watching. See what Matt does here on this second fill ball. In there again, the 7 stands solid as ever. Now, this is a very important shot. If Matt makes this for a spare, Colby must mark. Can Matt survive again? Has it. Has it all the way. Colby must mark. 9 on 10 out, Colby would lose by 1. Strike or spare will do. Nothing else will do. This first ball will set the stage. Off the side, but a spare break. But he's got to make the 1, 2, 4, 10. He's got to bring this in. Unfortunate there that he's got to leave that hanger in the corner. Must convert for the win. Otherwise, Matt moves on. Doesn't get it. Matt survives again. Another narrow victory. Your final score, Matt 143, Colby 139. Wow.
All right. Get set up for the next game. Next set of games. I think there's 5, 6. The other one will probably be on 11. No, good question. We'll figure it out. You're here with us. We'll learn as we go. I'm with Bill. I go wherever they tell me. What lanes are they?
5 and 6. Mike has a sheet.
Okay, Mike has a sheet. I'll just wait for Nick to
Mike went down there. He's by the table.
It might be 9 and 10. No.
Is that good? It's good enough for me. Alright, so we only have singles this time. So we saw Bill Super and Steve Bull. And I need to turn off caps lock.
As long as the cameras ain't using gas, we don't care about the electricity.
Yes, sir.
The gas is the shit that kills you around here.
Good to know. Okay, we're back to singles now. Matt. So say he survives. Don't worry. Okay. Camera okay? Yeah, I'm already moved it. Great.
So I'm going to set up for the final. I'm going to set up the other tripod right next to this. Maybe it'll be underneath and zoom it right in on the pins. I tested it down here, and they shouldn't get in the way.
As long as they're cool with it, no one's
No, it's gonna be right next to the other camera. It's gonna be like I'm literally gonna put the tripod right over top of the other one.
Okay.
And they're gonna be because that camera doesn't, the other tripod doesn't go up as high, but it won't be in the way.
What sort of conditioning? Mostly beer, burgers. A lot of beer, definitely a lot of beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, what sort of condition are you in to go bowling every day like this? What sort of condition do you have to be in to bowl like these guys? There you go, he's holding a Corona for me. All right, starting up. Looks like Steve Bull's going to be first of all. Oh, came in very late. Unfortunately, y'all are going to be stuck with Bill all day. It appears like. It's a good bit at it. Get more Bill Super.
We love a good 8-winner attempt.
7, but yeah. Should have called Russ. 10 out.
Alright, well, just like missing a single. So now we can see, once again, Mr. Side B, Phil Super.
They haven't been doing much of that now. Well, I think the head pin around. Of course, I say that.
All right, well, now we have an attempt. Now we have 8-winner attempt. This is your semifinals, the other semifinal. Matt Kruger and Walt Brooks. That's over on 5 and 6. We're recording that match, and it'll be uploaded to YouTube at a later time.
Yeah, these are definitely for the best bowlers that have been rolling.
Yep. Cream rises to the top. And would you believe it? Matt Kruger is in the Final Four again. This time a lot of luck. Actually, this time a lot of luck. He's been in the right place at the right time many times today. All right, 10-10 after one. Still going to be up now in the second frame on lane 11. Good ball. Ooh, heavy and how many? 7.
Well, it's better than what he had.
2, 7, and 10. Going for it. Oh, just left through the hole.
Right where he wanted it, too.
He's going to be looking to hold 2 now. Oh no, through the hole again and only 7. You bowled like that against him. Hey, tell Scott he bowled like that against Bill. Right in there, solid 5. I wonder when the last Pop Whitten final was for either of these bowlers. I imagine it's been a while.
Bill got close.
Sure.
I think he made it to the semis.
Correct. Well, he's here again. Steve Heavy, nice 8 fill and a spare break, a 3-6.
No, he got bounced out in the quarters because Randy and Randy and somebody else. Probably Bernie.
Right. Got a turn, gets there, and 2 spares in a row. 38 plus through 3. Bill in the third. stumbles a bit at the line and off the side for the bread line. 1, 3, 6, and 10. Now, with the entry angle Bill gets on his ball in the rotation, he's one who doesn't tend to deflect around this very often when he's on the pocket. Let's see which side he goes for. Outside, and has it.
Good hit, don't want to get too far behind.
That's going to show what I was talking about. If you watch his ball go into the pins, he comfortably covers it all four. That ball actually doesn't bounce off the wall. Typically when people make that shot, their spare ball will bounce off the wall and hit the 10, but his just drives straight back. All right, Bill, fourth frame, 27 plus in the third on a spare. Got to get there, and it doesn't. Steals 1 extra, 2 extra. It'll be a 6 count. 1, 2, 4, and 10. Same shot Colby needed to make. Last game, Colby just blew by it. So yeah, tough way to go out. That is. You know, he knows he didn't throw a great first ball, and then, missed the object again on ball 2. It's a shame. Bill going for it. Bill showing him how. Nice shot.
Good shot. Don't give him spare breaks. Just give him shots like that.
Bill being critical of his inability to hit the head pin.
It's funny, Bill keeps doing that and scores keep getting higher for some reason.
Right. It's the self-deprecation. Steve Bull in the fourth, lighting 2 spares in a row, and that's off the side for 5. Breadline and a hanger. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7.
This is a tough shot here. You almost have to hit it outside.
Heavy. Oh.
That's why you don't want to go inside.
Doesn't quite push back for that 5. He'll have a bit of a lead, 43 through 3. He was up 10. No, mostly just your conversation's going to get picked up by that microphone.
So like when Bill was just like the happiest.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
All that. Well, and whatever you were saying to Justin. Probably on this microphone too.
Okay, I just said I suck.
All right. 53 to 43 plus. Steve up in the 5th on 11. Great ball for the 7-8.
Better than that. I'm surprised the ball didn't carry from the 8.
The ball probably finished somewhere between the 5-9 zone.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the duck pin game, you throw a really good ball like that, and you wonder, where did the ball go? And you leave something back there that you're not supposed to leave. Going for it. Good try. Nice try. And Steve takes 10 out for a 63 half. Bill a chance now to come up and put 2 good frames together and take the lead. Bill on a spare. Oh no, the worst sounded duck pin, the 1-5. It makes you understand why Bill hasn't been hitting the head pin on the first ball, because he gets punished sometimes. And only the 2-4-7 there, so a cleanup effort going to be required here, so he doesn't fall too far behind.
Yeah, always want to keep it within single digits.
Sure, so if he gets all 5 here, which is doable. Nope. Take 3, so 53. So he's down 10. Not too bad. 2 marks. One mark and a 8 box for the other person. Very gettable. Especially with 5 boxes to go, and Bill can string them out of nowhere. Good ball. Through the middle again. He made a middle rip earlier. So did Russ Welton. We'll see if he makes another. Nope. That was left immediately. We'll be firing relatively quickly here on ball 3. The 2-3-6. 2 of them. 62 through 6. I'm good. That might make me go to sleep. It's been a long day.
Where's Ricky?
They're gonna try to summon him over there. Steve, 10-pin lead, even hits, and a great ball for the fast 8, 6-10. Not with his ball speed.
Will there be any leads open?
We don't work here. We're live right now on YouTube doing commentary. You have to find someone. Pros and cons to being at the front counter. Steve has that spare. That'll help him extend his lead even further.
Try to get up to +20.
Is that door open though right now?
Not
You
that
can't see the sign.
Is there not a Mark? There's a sign on the door, right?
That's what I said. I guess that sign's not specific enough with no lanes available.
Hey, Mark.
Steve on a spare load to extend his lead even further. Currently at 11. Make it 18.
Light, but I take it.
Got it. 2 spares in a row, Stevie Bull.
I'm right, sorry. Boys, yes. I got it right, sorry.
Alright, Bill probably doesn't want to go open. That's going to be a lot of pins back in the day if he is open.
Yeah, I mean, he's either looking to mark out here or catch that 2-timer, 3-timer. Some kind of multiple marks, multiple strikes. But starts here in the 7th.
Definitely doesn't want to blow through the middle.
Yeah, gotta get something going. That's not the one you need to take. Wow. That's a tough break. Might be too late.
We're going to watch it.
Nope.
Yeah, too late.
He's staring, he's teetering. That is a bad break.
Yeah, the replay does have audio, but I have it off.
I think that's a good thing, though. Because then you would hear this audio plus the replay audio over top of each other.
You also hear that. That's kind of the problem.
Tried to go around the world with it. Didn't get there, so 3 consecutive opens. Bill 72 through 7. Gonna start needing some double strikes here.
He hits a lot to make 3 frames. Especially against Steve.
18 and a hit. 18 and a hit. It's tough.
Especially considering Steve's show that he can hit on.
So he's
hitting the spare breaks.
He's gonna need some marks. He's gonna need to get some help.
Light hit.
And that includes some help from the pins. So that is a 5-7-10 turned into a 10-pin. Bill has the 10. Needed that. Steve 90 plus through 7, up 18 and a hit. Good ball. Gets in there for 8 of them. 98 in the 7th. Puts him up 26. And he is opposite a spare. So he'll want to protect that 26 pin cushion by covering this 2-pinner. Looks good. Has them both, all the way. So 26 pins up for Steve Bull. Even hits going into the last 2 boxes.
Tough comeback. Oh, just to get that 5 hit. I thought he was going to get it.
Whoa. Something standing there?
Yep. I see a 10 pin.
How and Steve with wood for 127. Remember Bill at 82 plus through 8, so he's got some work to do.
He has many works to do.
Has the 10 pin over there. 52. He'll need 6 to put wall on the double. Bill needed it. Good ball there. 91 to 117. Nope.
We'll talk about that later, guys.
154. Bill missed that. It's going to be that. 18 for the win. It's going to be Walt Brooks on lane 6. 18 required for the win. No, sort of. Not well. Yeah. It's on the other camera. They're recording with it. Bill needs to triple out. Bill needs. Oh, he needed to triple out to put Steve on. To put Steve on a 4 box. All right. I believe Walt has a single.
That looks like a single.
Gotta make it. Gotta make it. Walt 7 to tie, 8 to win. He brought in the single. Matt in the books with 154, 8-2 on his last ball. Could be the crucial error, or does Matt Kruger survive again? Has 9. And by 2 sticks, 156, 154, Walt has defeated Matt Kruger.
If you had the field in the Matt Kruger versus the field poll, you have won.
Yes, the field has won. Congratulations. And it will be it's going to be a senior final. Stevie Bull, Walter Brooks. How about that? I'm going to go get the other camera. Because this game is decided.
Yep, you're out here. Good shot, Steve. Steve just finishing up. 37 plus this ball. It's another 9. Finishes out with a 146. No strikes on that pair. So Steve Bull will move on to face Walt Brooks. I'm going to go ahead and stop recording. at it, can you turn the camera? I might want to do that first. Good. Further to right. Stop. We're good.
Yeah, he just said that. I think Nick said he wanted to leave 7 for 12-1 for the video or something. Alright, should be on its way.
You see what I'm going for? Yeah.
Alright. 6 you return over. He's leaving the 2 sets next one.
Alright, looks like they're about to get started. I believe it will be Walt Brooks firing off first here on lane number 9. I shall turn on the scoreboard. There we go. Recording is on. Alright, we're good. Here's your finals. Oh, we're from the top rope. That's going to look awesome. Should have replayed that pin flying down from there.
Yeah, from the top rope, the smackdown. Great opening pitch for Walt Brooks. Stevie Bull now. Heavy hit and a 2-2. 2, 3, 4, 6. Went to squeeze, takes 2. And one more for 9. This is our championship match, bowling for the Star. Steve Bull going for his first, and Walter Brooks going for his 11th.
If we can count right. Yep, that's 11.
5 times 2, I can do my 3rd grade multiplication. Second box now, Steve Bull on lane 9. Great ball. Now, gotta get there. And the 3-10. Got it. Hard shot to make in this house. The baby split touches it over perfectly. Walt Brooks with the opening strike. Chance for the coveted opening double, and wouldn't be a better time for one either. Lane 10.
Hold it left.
Left out of his hand right away, and just the 2-8. Wow. All right, takes the 8 load. 18 in the first. And drops 2 sticks there. Wood out, 26. That'll be, I'll try to include that in the video. Walt Brooks, 26 through 2, up on lane 9, frame 3, and another 2-8 punch out.
That looks familiar.
Yeah, it looks like what he did last time. This time even worse though. Hope, faith, and charity to shoot it on the 3rd ball. And not the 2 frames he was looking for. Go for it! Nice try.
On for throw out the replay for a third ball. I'm sure you all caught that on mic.
Those of you that know your duck pin bowling lingo will like that. Steve on a spare, lane 10, big opportunity early on. Great ball on a solid 10.
Yeah, that kind of ball that looks like it's going to go on the right side just crosses over and hits a cross up. Really nice ball
here. Looks good, and got it. No, that doesn't go left and right.
Well, you have to unlock it.
Another spare fill, good ball. Finishes a little light, 6 load, got a sleeper there, 3, 6, 9, and 10. $44.35 after 3. Got a chance. Ooh. Goes for it using the wall and not quite there. Little light, 9-10. Nine out. 53 through 4. Off to our right, you can really hear there's a bit of a Steve Bull supporter section here.
Yes,
there's definitely, you know.
I'm pretty sure both sides have supporters here.
Absolutely. You know what? This is one of those. I think if you're a duck pin fan, I don't think you'd be disappointed with either of these bowlers for me. Either Steve getting his first or Walt getting his 11th. It's been a long time since Walt's won on the top line. Well, that's a good adjustment. This time the other side, 3-9, and carries 6 more with it. 4-8 standing, the invert. Going for it, and has them both on the outside. Walt, yeah. Walt 45 plus through 4. Steve at 53 through 4. So an 8 load, and we are going to be dead even after 4 boxes. Up. Waiting on a reloading of the bowling balls. The artillery. I believe that is a black and white pro line.
Yeah, that looks like a pro line.
And Walt is going with it for his first ball.
Comment earlier, but yeah, that's definitely a pro line.
Big ball, 5th frame. Got to get there, and it doesn't. Light and the maximum penalty.
Walkersville special.
Zigzag in the right, plus the 7-pin. 5 fill gives him behind 3, 53 to 50. And staring down a very tough spare break. Nice try at it. 5-7 still stands. $59 through 5. Feels a little different not having a Matt Cougar final. It's been a while. Steve Bull, 5th frame. Good ball. Heavy and trip 4. Watch it again. Steve's first strike of the championship lifts it out there. Heavy in the 1-3. 2-pin goes to the wall. Dispatches of the 4. Steve going for the huge double. Got a chance. Got a chance, and he drills it in the 1-3. Big time shot there, Stevie Bull. A great 2 frames. Knew it all the way.
It's an excellent ball from the moment it left his hands.
Walt's got to answer now. Here we go, 6 frame. Good ball. And a solid answer. A good ball for the 4-pin.
Came in a bit heavy, but it broke very well. I thought he might still get a strikeout, but.
Looks good, and he's got it. 69 plus in the 6th for a Walt. 53 through 4 for Steve, but a double up in the 5th and the 6th. Again, Walt gonna need a few more of those 9 spares. They're still falling.
Oh, yeah. That first ball should have been 20.
It's heavy. It's heavy and mixed him up for 9. I think it's very. I think that was.
I don't think hitting a heavy hit's is usually pretty good here. As long as you don't hit so heavy, you have to hit heavy enough, but you're still carrying the front.
Sure, but I think that's a fair 9.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't feel ripped off there. It's a fair 9. All right, so you're gonna need a few more of those 9 spares. 7th frame, lane 9. Another 9 drop. This time the 7-pin. 78 through 6. All the way. Got it. Great 2 frames there for Walt.
Yeah, I didn't want to go open there.
Nope.
See boom on the double.
You know, didn't catch the double or didn't catch a strike. Or two great 9 spares there. Steve has an opportunity to try to throw an early knockout punch here. Up on lane 10, riding 2 strikes in a row. See if he drops it in there for the triple. Hung it out there a bit. Catches a break. Off the side for 6. He says, okay, could have been worse. 79 through 5. After 5 boxes, he's up 20. Spare conversion in the 6th would be 99. He would be up 11 and even hits. Hung it out there again. And no extra count. Only 6 on the 2nd strike. So 95-78. I think I misspoke when I said he was up 11. It would have been 21. 8 out for 103. Steve up 15 pins, but he is down a hit. The game has the ability to tighten up a little bit now. He would have liked to have done a little better on that double. Quickly firing now. 8th frame. That's a better ball. Oh! 5, 8, 10. Ball just didn't drive.
The ball came towards that 10 pin, just didn't want to take it out.
No, but normally the ball shouldn't have to take out a 10 pin on a hit like that.
Welcome to Pinland.
Let's see if he slides it. Oh, he's giving it a run.
Shot.
Oh! Every pin counts. He's going to take the guaranteed 1. 9 out for 112. Through 7. Sorry, through 8. 112 through 8. Walt 88 plus in the 7th, working on 2 consecutive 9 spares. Good ball. Solid 5. Does the messenger get there? No. $97 through 7. The lead is down to 6. And Walt, opposite a 9 box, can pull back another couple pins here. Yes, has it 3 9 spares in a row. And he is right back in this game with an opportunity to take the lead in the 8th. back and forth here. The strong early game for Steve, including a strong middle game. But now Walt coming on strong in the second half. 3 consecutive single pin spares. And now with a quality spare fill, will be taking the lead for the first time since the first frame. Good ball. Heavy, how many? 7. The 3, 4, and 6. So after 8, 114, 112, for the first time since the very first frame, Walt is back in the lead.
As heavy as that ball was, that could have been a lot worse.
That could have been a lot worse. Up 2. 3, 4, 6, the 2 and 1. Squeeze it. Ball bounced in there a little bit, didn't quite get over there. Every pin very important. Looking to clean up for 10 and gets it. 124 through 9. Steve with a 10 box would be down 2. And hits would be even. There's really no momentum either way, but Steve can definitely gain the upper hand with the mark here in the 9th. I'd rather mark here than have to mark in the 10th.
Oh, yes.
This one's the big one. Foundation.
I'm a big believer in momentum.
Foundation 9th championship match, lane 10. And couldn't throw it any better under the circumstances. Perfect strike. Dead solid at the line, smashes the 1-3, 10 in the pit. No need for the sweep, the gutter belts, nothing. Now, another strike. And we could be looking at putting Walt on a double. It's assumed now, to say the least, that Walt is going to need some kind of mark. Unless there's a terrible count here. 10th frame. 1-2. It's left out of his hand and only the 2-8. As of right now, the game is tied in the 9th. Steve, whatever he gets on this ball will be his lead after 9 frames. Well, it won't be in the hole. He takes 6 more. He's up 6. 130. 124. Currently 8 down in the 10th would put him at 138. That would mean 15 to win. So the number right now is 15. Now the number is 16. 139. Steve Bull. Walt will need 16 on 3 balls to win. 10 box will not do. Strike or spare is a must. Good ball, takes out the 6-8-10. The heavy lifting is done. Now just gotta find a pocket. Find a pocket, and Walt Brooks has won his 11th Pop Whitten star. 1-2 will do. The 2-4 will do. The 1-3 will do. The 3-6. Do not rip. Do not chop. Do not pick. 6 pins on 2 balls. That's good enough. Drops 9. That will work. And Walt Brooks, for the first time in a long time, champion on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, star number 11. Throws away the 3rd ball. Won't matter. Your final score, 143-139. Walt Brooks over Steve Bull.
All right, everyone. Whew. That was a finish. So, I'm going to go ahead and start shutting down the stream. Like I said before, if you like what you see, please donate to the Ko-fi link down in the description of the video. I'll cut all of these up throughout the week and post them up eventually.
including if we can get it to work, a pretty neat feature for the championship match.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get that up. I think I can, but we'll see.
We'll see. But I hope you all enjoyed that as much as we did. A very, very exciting back and forth championship match and a lot of close matches today.
Next time we'll be up, I will 100% be covering the next Pop Whitten at Greenmount and the next Pro Tour at Suitland, both at the last 2 weekends of May. The only question is if we'll be at the
team tournament.
The team tournament at Greenmount. I think it's the second week of May. It's either first or second week of May. Gonna check and see if Seth wants to cover either the Pop Whitten or the team tournament, and I'll 100% do. I want to do the Pro Tour.
We will post our schedule out on Facebook of when we're going live. Just always be checking your Facebook for the notifications when we go live. But we are so thankful that so many of you are getting on these streams and joining with us and commenting with us. It does mean a lot.